Welcome back to another episode of the Black Bear Podcast. Got the whole squad in the building. My guy Chef West to the right. My guy Devin down at the bottom today. Today we're we're gonna do our own version of the NFL mock draft. I know y'all seen a lot of different versions, you probably seen hundreds of mock drafts out there. Trust me, the ones y'all gonna see today is by far the best mock drafts y'all gonna see out there. So tune into that. We're gonna get into that, and then we're gonna talk about a lot of other things Bears related, such as Joy Taylor comments, NFL draft analyst comments on what Chicago Bears should do at 9, and just everything Chicago Bears related. All that right after this.
Stand up or lay down and get smacked with the pole.
By this time, everybody on that roster should know what it means to beat the Packers. It's simple.
Oh, if I was a coach, Justin Fields would have been balling from day one.
Yes, we are late. We are late to from the start time. I think I set the show at what 4:30. It's 5:30. And people gonna start trickling in. When people start trickling in, the comments gonna start coming in. So
I had to get to that vegan food truck, the Chef Vegan back there. I had to get that junk food vegan truck, man. It comes once every few weeks out here in Phoenix. So I'm sorry, guys. Probably mainly me.
The chef is vegan. Oh man, that's
What I'm from the street. This doesn't look. That doesn't.
What is that?
It's a buffalo chicken sandwich. Or chicken, like not real chicken, but this is not
right. It's that's vegan chicken, right? That's vegan meat.
Yeah.
I one time I went. Look, I ain't gonna tell that story. I'll tell y'all. I'll tell y'all that off air. Let's get into this. Let's get into. You say what?
Hey, that's okay. We'll go into that story at the end of the show. I'm gonna remind y'all to make sure Mark tell us a story about
it's a funny story too. I just got to be on my P's and Q's while I'm on air. Let's get into this mock draft. The Black Bear Podcast crew. We came here today. We're gonna do our own mock draft. Our first mock draft. We didn't do 100 mock drafts like most people did. I know people tired of seeing mock drafts, but hey, look, we get to dive in and have some fun too. Let me share my screen. We're gonna bring this up. Anybody want to go first, or I could kick it off? All right, I will.
Don't matter me.
Let me share the screen. I'll kick it off. I'll do the inaugural mock draft for the Black Bear Podcast. The first mock draft ever done on the Black Bear Podcast. You say what?
You at the top. You supposed to go first.
Oh yeah, on the sidebar. Yeah, you right. You right. We're gonna do the full 7 rounds, right? That's what we're doing. Let me get this down. All right, let's see what we got here. We're gonna do it slow. We're gonna slow pace now. We're gonna do a slow pace. Chicago Bears. Y'all can see my screen pretty okay, right?
Yeah, I think we're good. We're tracking, as they say in the Marine Corps.
Let's enter the draft. I should have had the little whatever the fuck the music be.
Like he ain't gonna pick Caleb. Go ahead and hit that play button.
Let's start. The first mock draft is underway. You are now on the clock. Chicago. Oh, damn. That's crazy. I just told y'all.
You go ahead and get Green Bay. Got another Aaron Rodgers.
Fuck no.
I'm shocked. Y'all don't like Caleb. I mean, they don't like Jordan Love there at Green Bay. That's crazy.
Honestly, let's just be honest, man. It's a mirage, man. Everything's a mirage to get solid walls.
I talked to a Packer fan. I'm like, so if y'all had the number 1 overall pick and Jordan Love had the season he just had, would y'all move off from him? He was like, huh? No chance. I'm like, oh shit. Okay.
They'd pick Marvin Harrison Jr.
Yeah.
I mean
they definitely probably take MHG.
That's what you do. That's what a lot of Bears fans are wanting to do earlier on. So And see, you get nothing back, but you get literally like all their picks next year.
All right, so let me go through these picks. So the Green Bay Packers, I got 5 offers right now. Third, fourth, they really ain't giving me nothing. They're giving me a first next year. Y'all know me. I'm stiff with this number 1 pick, so you got to come. Maybe this will work with one of y'all. You know what I mean? But it ain't gonna work with me, not this GM.
Okay, see, I wouldn't do it. I mean, mainly because it's the Packers. Like, I wouldn't want to give them anything really.
I need 17 firsts from y'all, Green Bay.
17 first round picks.
Let's see the Dolphins up round. Give me a next year. This is all next year. Round 1, 2, 3, 5, 2 fifths in the 7th. I'm not a person who, with the way we're doing this, next year don't matter to me at this point. Unless it got to be real nice. Otherwise, reject.
My whole thing is we have 11 picks next year. What you want? 22 picks next year?
30 picks.
We draft the entire NFL draft.
Everybody.
You know what? I'm gonna go through each of these just cause I'm not trading this pick, especially not for this reject. Y'all can see that, right? Third round is the best.
I'll tell you why I ain't rejecting that when I get there.
Third round, 6th round, next year's first, next year's 5th. Good. 5th round.
This 20, 25 5th round pick. How many 20, 25 5th round picks do the Dolphins have?
I've been wondering the same thing.
Like the last 3 offers, it was Dolphins 2025 round 5 pick. Like, what y'all got, like 4 5th round picks?
So the Cardinals have 2 firsts this year?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. So they'll give us both for their first.
Honestly, I don't even know how they got 2 first, but I think it was
they traded last year when Houston moved up and got Will Anderson.
Oh yeah, that's right.
CJ Stroud. Oh, okay, I see.
I ain't gonna lie.
I remember that. Okay.
This one right. This would give me a 4th, a 20, a 9, and a 27.
9, 27, 71,
and it would give you
You give me a 2025. You give me a 2025 first. I definitely might ponder this.
Man, look, I'll take it if they didn't move off Justin. But
yeah, I would take it if we still had a quarterback at that point.
Keep Justin, then I'll take this because I'm at 4th. I mean, you talking no Caleb, no maybe Drake May or Jared Daniels. So you getting who at 4th as far as quarterback?
Didn't you like Michael Penix?
I did. If we was trading out and we wasn't getting, you know what I mean? We were going to trade out.
I don't think we like him at 4th.
I don't like him at 4th. I like him at
I'm rejecting
27th.
Go ahead, draft it.
Let's take Caleb here and let's see how this go. May Daniels, Doomsday. Wow, neighbors.
So bad. I want to see him pick at 9. Wow.
3 trade offers for 9. Wow. This is so look. We are. If you've been following the show, this is right up my alley. You know who I'm taking. I think everybody in the Black Bear Podcast universe know who I'm taking.
If you don't take who you're supposed to take, I'm from Florida, Wisconsin.
Look,
lay hands on you.
3rd, 4th. Next year's first. I don't deal with next year's. I don't like that. Give me your first this year.
We got 11 already. We got a 1st, a 2nd, like 4th, 5th, 2, 6.
I mean, let's be honest. That 1st from Lions is basically almost a 2nd because the Lions are probably still going to continue to do well.
Probably.
But so why we dealing with the devil? Don't deal with the devil.
That's true.
Don't deal with the devil. We don't give no Packers, no Lions, no Vikings, no upper hands.
I feel that. I definitely feel that. Third, and next year's first. I don't deal with next year's picks. Let's see. Well, look, oh my God, Marvin Harrison here still. Oh, that's probably why y'all was laughing.
Yeah.
Oh, I might walk away with the best mock draft today.
You finna oh my God, you finna hit it. You finna hit it big.
I'm taking Joe all over Marvin Harrison Jr. I am sorry. Oh man, this is tough. Damn, they didn't give me a
It really
better
makes it a
trade
lot
back
tougher.
because
See,
I could have traded back to. Yeah, let's see. Can I scroll over there?
You could have traded back where? Because they can still get Marvin Harrison Jr. The Jets, the Vikings,
The
Denver.
Jets can have him, right? But I'm saying if I want Joe Alt, I feel like I could trade back maybe 2 spots.
Jets. Okay.
You know what I mean? If I how do I can't
I mean,
slide
you could
over
trade
and
back
see.
to Vegas,
Like I
maybe.
told you, there's only a couple players that I would take if Joe Alt was there, and Marvin Harrison Jr.
And who are those players? Marvin
Caleb
Harrison
Williams,
Jr. and
Marvin
who
Harrison
else?
Jr. That's the only 2 people I'm taking over Joe Alt. Taking Caleb. If Marvin Harrison Jr. is there at 9, I'm taking him.
You taking him, huh?
I'm taking him.
I wish I can slide up to see how this draft just shook out like that.
Can you
Let me see.
scroll? Can you use the scroll button?
Yeah.
You can't scroll at the top, yeah.
Look at that. Y'all see Brian Thomas Jr. went 7. Quentin Mitchell went 6.
Look at Verse.
Adunze went ahead of all the others.
Verse went. Adunze went ahead of. He was the number 1 wide receiver off.
And I'm telling you, I don't know who was on this podcast last week or the week before, but he was preaching this. And, you know, I know this AI is a simulation, but I can't wait to do the draft.
The AI was messing me up when I was looking at these
All right,
earlier.
Go ahead, take Joe Alt. If you want to take Joe Alt, take him.
You know I want to take Joe Alt. Oh my God, that's disrespectful to Marvin Harrison Jr.
You want to be
Y'all not look. Y'all not. You say what?
Y'all don't think that? I mean, from what I hear and what I've seen and everything, and you know who he played with and what kind of team he was on last year. It's more obvious that if you want to throw around the title of a generational talent, you gotta throw that at Marvin Harrison Jr.
Oh yeah, I think everybody feels the same way when you say Marvin Harrison Jr. regardless of position was probably the best player in this draft.
He's number 3.
But I need to protect my quarterback. I need to protect my
get the ball out.
This shit sucks.
Get the ball out quick and just throw it to Marvin Harrison Jr. and let the man cook. Throw it to Keenan Allen and let him cook. Throw it to DJ Moore and let him cook. 2-step jack and just pop it out. You got 3 people to throw it to.
I'm not letting Braxton Jones play another snap for my.
And that's the reason why, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know, nobody that Mark Robb hates more from the Bears. If y'all thought he didn't like Justin Fields, just talk about Braxton Jones. Let him talk about Braxton Jones. God, you would think
that's insane.
You would think
you're insane. That is crazy.
He was the Pharaoh in the Bible. Like he killed your first son, like your firstborn.
I ain't letting them around my kids. If Caleb Williams my kid, I'm not letting Braxton Jones near him. That's all I'm saying.
You see that regular A you got? You could have had an A+.
Where is that? Oh, with that pick?
Yeah,
on the right side it gives grades.
No honors.
Yeah, I don't
basic.
I don't like letting people decide how my success went. I decide how my success went. I think that's an A+.
No, it's not because it says A+A regular.
They gonna give me 1 trade offer for 75?
Yep.
And it's a 6th round, 197. Oh my God.
Carmen is a vegan.
This is ridiculous. And then 2 2025 picks. That's crazy. I'm not even gonna waste no time with y'all on my line. Get off my phone. All right, let me see.
Now
Alabama edge. Oh yeah, yes. This is my yep. Oh, speaking of our guy. Oh my God, I got some dogs right here still. I could get us an edge, Mr. West. I can still get us a dog.
You want to do right? You want to protect your quarterback and all that? Give him a short field. Go ahead and go get my man's. And if y'all don't know what we talking about, I'm talking about Braylon Trice. Go back to last week's. Week before that. I think it was week before that we went through positions or whatever. Or the week before that. Just go for the defensive tackle discussion if y'all don't know.
How do I? Oh, there you go. Edges.
Yeah, you just click the edge of the club. He's the second best.
Chris Braswell.
Not better than
Braylon Trice. You say not? You say he's not?
To me, just like you took Joe Alt over Marvin Harrison Jr., I'm taking Braylon Trice over Chris Braswell. Easy. Because he was second to who? Verse, right?
Yeah, that would have put him paired with Verse.
Yeah, paired with Verse.
Well, the Beast, Dane Brugler is the Beast. Got Braylon Trice at number 10 edge rusher and got Braswell at number 8. Ooh, out of Alabama, huh?
Yeah, I'm just saying Braylon Trice fits way better in our defensive scheme. He's a big dude. What's
6'3", 251 for Chris Braswell. 2023, he had 8 sacks and 10.5 tackles for a loss. But and then
Braylon is 6'4", 300-something pounds, I believe.
245. It got here 245.
Yeah.
Sorry, 245. 7 sacks and 11.5 tackles for loss. You know what? Look, let's see who's bigger. Trice is a hard worker, though, ain't he?
Man,
he works hard.
Like I said, I come on good authority that he fits well with what Eberflus wants to do.
Braylon Trice, second team All-American, first team All Pac-12.
Shun him, like I said.
Who's bigger? Yeah, I'm sorry, Mr. Trice.
Hey, Chris Braswell, go ahead and get that B+.
If you're thinking Braylon Trice is going to be a higher grade than Braswell, it's like it doesn't really make as much sense because they're both the same position and one is ranked 53 and one is ranked 65. So but the program is going to rank the 53 higher.
But you think about it, who was on the other side of that line with him? Who just
Washington?
went with
or are you talking about Alabama?
Yeah, in Alabama. Who just went
And guess who I got on? I got another one of them. I got Montez Sweat for him over there.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying why he's ranked better.
Oh,
who is the other?
Because he gets more opportunities.
Do you know who the other edge was for Washington?
What?
For Washington?
Is it that guy? There was a guy at the bottom just now. Oh,
Washington State.
I think we're going down a little bit further.
74 picks and not an edge rusher will be from Washington.
Right there. Who the heck is
Zion
that?
Two?
And he got a football name and we don't know it.
Hey, look! Hey, hold on, Wes. Hold on, assistant GM. I'm the GM here.
You said we can poke holes in what you're doing. I'm hoping mine.
I need y'all. I need my squad
is as good as yours because I already know I don't need to go to the Bear or PFF or text my man.
Hey, hold on. That's what I got y'all here for. That we in the war room together, so y'all can advise me. Y'all can advise me to take Joe Alt and Chris Braswell. That's what y'all here for. Advise me to do that type of stuff.
Damn,
you still got an
A+. With Trice, I don't know if I get an A+ with Trice. I don't know about that.
You might.
Yeah, I definitely might. I just gotta make sure I send some West way. I gotta send something back his way.
Honestly, I don't even know why Joe Alt is considered an A. At this point, like if they're giving Chris Braswell an A+, why is Joe Alt considered an A?
Because he's the best
for where I picked him.
because you could have got
Oh,
Harrison
okay.
Jr. That's why.
Yeah.
That was the A
Marvin
plus
Harrison Jr. would have been an A+ pick.
would have
Yeah,
been the A
for
plus
sure.
pick.
Damn, what is with this bogus
Fourth
trade?
round. Let's see.
Man.
They giving me shit, and y'all about to get on here, and y'all about to get the greatest trade offers and fucking round out y'all whole roster. God damn.
That's his worst. Like
Cause
I said, I screenshotted my best draft I did this week. We're gonna post that later. I'm gonna tell y'all why it's the best. But yeah, dude, they doing you dirty. I think they know it's you. Cause you gotta
Wait a second.
this
Uh-oh,
is the best one. This is the best one I've seen.
I was gonna say that one you're only moving back about
six picks.
6 spots.
6 spots, and I'm getting
6
2
spots,
more
but
picks.
you're picking up a 5th and a 6th.
Go ahead,
Yep.
take those future picks.
See, the problem with future picks when you're a GM is you never know if you get to use them.
And my whole thing is like the whole thing is they're just chips on the table, like to barter with. To say, hey, I'll give you.
And I accepted that Buffalo trade.
I'll throw you. You accepted Buffalo's?
It made the most
Move back
sense. You were
6 spots.
basically getting
It made the
a
most
decent
sense.
amount just to move up.
Especially y'all know me. I don't care about these dudes this late. 4th round, look, not 4th round. I care about 4th, but 6, 7, I gotta be very confident in myself.
You can still probably get that Chiefs trade down might get you something, but then guess what? You still got to pick more people.
One right here.
Future pick, yeah, you get those 2 futures, which is but you only going back 3 picks. And what you
look next year though?
You already got your quarterback, you got your tackle, you got your edge. So you're looking for a wide receiver. You know, I'm pretty sure you're gonna have Javon Baker, Brendan Rice. It's still some decent receivers for your 3rd receiver down there. So
moving back 1 pick. Wait a second. Moving back 1 pick and getting a next pick next year.
Which one was
that?
That
Was the Saints.
That was the Vikings.
No, that's the Saints.
Who?
Right there.
Yeah, it's right
Vikings.
here.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Moving back 1 pick and getting a 5th round next year. I mean, 5th isn't so great, but
hey, man, stop that incest. We don't do business with the division. Like, no,
we don't do.
Fuck y'all.
I mean, okay,
because he with that 5th round pick, that's division tax right there. That's division tax.
Yeah, I mean,
I got a question for you guys now. Like, so if if the Packers say like last year came to us and said we're going to give you our 7th pick for the 1st round pick, but we're going to give you next 2 years of 1st round picks, and you can pick whatever player you want on our team.
Hold on. Say that one more time.
Basically, the haul that we got from Carolina.
Yeah.
If it had come from the Packers, how happy would you have been to like hold that over them? Like being able to say, like, we screwed the fuck out of you guys.
Oh, we fleeced you.
So we will have,
man. Yeah.
In hindsight, we will still have Justin Fields because we won't have the number 1 overall pick. We wouldn't have DJ Moore. You see what I'm saying? You see the ripple in that pond when you throw that pebble down there?
I'm just saying, like, the concept though of like sometimes if they're offering the best, it might be easy to kind of look at it and say, okay, well, maybe it would be a good idea to.
Hey, Devin, I'm gonna tell you something my granddad told me all the time. All money ain't good money, dog. I don't care how I feel. I don't care how much it is.
Hey, I don't know, man. Times have changed.
That's a GM, man. Like a GM, no, because you never know where they can take that. Or they could take that pick and be on the clock and go sell it to somebody else to get shot up 15 picks with something else that they got.
Honestly, I was surprised that Carolina didn't do that last year. Yeah. Like try and recoup some of that. I guess their fan base probably would have been up in arms if they traded away the farm and then they maybe tried to get a bigger farm, I guess.
Yeah.
So you didn't like Bernard Berry. Wait, was Bernard Berry traded? He was released, wasn't he? He's a free agent, wasn't he? So basically, what I'm asking you, Wes, you don't like any in division player swapping?
It has not been lucrative for the Chicago Bears. Think of everybody that's have come from the Vikings, the Packers, or the Lions has not did the same thing they did against us. And that makes me, and I know I'm saying that because we got DeAndre Swift, but DeAndre Swift took a break and went to Philly first. And then now he come back. So I don't consider him one of those kind of players. But think about anybody. Tunyon, who just went to the offensive coordinator, just went over to Vegas. Like we've had people that came in from the Packers and the Vikings and them, and and it was just like
right.
We was hoping that them 10 sacks you had last season and 4 of them was in the 2 games we played you. Reverse that and do it to the team you just came from, and they never do it. They never don't do it. So for me, it's like I'm not finna give y'all no advantage because I'm trying to win a division.
So, like earlier this offseason, you wouldn't have been happy if we ended up getting Danielle Hunter from Minnesota. Like he was one of those players that he was one of the ones I wanted, and then he ended up going, I think, Houston.
Oh,
yeah. Like I said, I'm not saying that they're not good players. If I had to be on my Joy Taylor shit, in history, in recent history,
really?
I'm just saying.
That's who you gonna bring up? Oh my God!
Just saying, we're gonna get into it, so I'm just kind of segueing that. That's why we're going later on today. But how many players that we got from other teams in our division that was like, oh yeah, he came and now he's. How many coordinators we got from? Oh yeah.
I feel you on the coordinators thing.
For me, it's like now if I can't find no player, then fine. But when it comes to draft picks, no, because you never know what they finna do with this 128. Like they might go up one, package this 128 with somebody else on another pick or next year's 3rd round pick and shoot up to I don't even know where we at in the draft. But you see what I'm saying? Like they probably already called somebody like, yeah, I mean, we really want to go 128 because we think such and such are gonna be there. I don't know if he gonna be at 129. So we'll take that 3rd and that 128 if Chicago give it to you. All right, cool. Hey, Chicago, I know we ain't cool and all, but would you mind dropping back 1 and we'll be 5th round last. You know how everybody was talking shit about Justin Fields going for the 6th round pick? You finna take a 5th round pick from the Vikings? Man, no.
So before we keep going, I want to just give a shout out to my guy Jerron Kane. He said, "Good work, fellas. Proud of y'all." He is the voice that you hear, the very first voice in the intro that bear down or lay down or get smacked. That's him. That is him. So shout out to you, man. You that drop gonna stay in my intro as long as this podcast lasts. So
right.
Just had to get that little background. But Wes, listen, man. Look.
I'm not telling you what to do.
I love the insight. I love the insight. That's why I got you on my team as the assistant GM for this draft that I'm putting on right now. But I also got Devin as an assistant GM, and then I'm gonna be your assistant GM when your turn. You know what I mean? So I love the insight and the input, but it's one pick. I don't know who the Vikings want at 128. But if they gonna give me a 2025 round 5 to move up one spot, that's why I got you here, Dev. That's why I got you here. I'm accepting it.
As soon as you accept it, I'm gonna call you. You just was talking about how you don't care about next year.
I'm not moving back no more.
Look, and you go to trickle off ahead. Here it goes. You see what I mean?
Hey, I don't care about next year picks, but
this is what I mean. I'm telling you some stuff with them.
I don't care about next year picks.
But see, they took an offensive tackle. Like we weren't even going to take him.
They could have took him next.
Yeah. So
he said, "Why not take a wide receiver with the 9th?" I had an opportunity to take Marvin Harrison Jr. at 9. I took Joe Alt because
you're a good friend.
Not just a wide receiver.
Marvin Harrison Jr. for Joe
wide receiver.
Yes. If you just tuning in, I did take.
Go ahead, Mark. Tell him what you did. Tell him.
I did take Joe all over Marvin Harrison Jr. at 9, just because, like I said, it ain't about Marvin Harrison Jr. It's about my quarterback. It's about my quarterback, and it's always gonna be about my quarterback. I can go get another one. I'm gonna find another one. Marvin Harrison Jr.
You still ain't got a receiver.
But I told you though, the top 10 highest paid receivers in the draft. I mean, top 10 highest paid receivers in the league. Only one of them was in the first round. So that, anyway. I love the comment. Appreciate that, Jerron, man. Shout out to you. Wes been a very, very great assistant. I'm gonna give him a raise next year because he challenges me. He challenges the GM of the Chicago Bears.
Maybe I'm a little jealous.
Oh yeah, because you're not getting that option. Marvin Harrison Jr., when you get up to the podium, he's gonna be gone. You're not gonna get that option. So I understand. You're gonna get better trade offers for 75, but
I'm not. Oh man, that was.
Let me take this pick though.
Oh, who you gonna take? You gotta go.
I haven't got us a wide receiver. Have I? Right?
You still take Brendan Rice. I don't know.
Interesting. Very interesting there. I mean, there's two USC wide receivers.
Yeah, but Taj Washington is like
where at?
Taj Washington.
Taj, where he at? Oh, right here.
Yeah. I mean, cool. If you hit all and see what's the best positions left. Like who's the best? Who's the best player left in the draft according to this?
Linebacker, we not doing that. Cornerback, we don't need that either. Edge, I just got us one. So yeah, then it come down to is this a D tackle? Mekhi? He's a D tackle, ain't
he? Who?
I think so.
Mekhi Wingo right here. Mekhi Wingo.
I think he's I think that's how they break it up. DL means like linemen, like the tackles.
Interior.
Mm-hmm.
Do I want to go? I think I'm but see, if I'm doing this, I like Javon. Look, you know what, Javon, you gonna have yourself a great off season. You gonna have yourself a great. I've been talking shit about you all year, but you gonna have yourself a great off season. So I'm gonna trust you there. I'm not gonna draft nobody to replace you right there. I'm gonna let you do your thing, and I'm gonna bring Brandon Rice to Chicago, another A+ pick because I'm doing my fucking thing at the GM, man. I'm doing my fucking thing. Whoa. Oh man, hey, where West? Let me go back to the
cause man, like I don't even know why you.
I need to see my assistant. I need to see my assistant GM face right now.
Cause I mean,
what's up, Wes? How you think I'm doing?
Your picks are easy. Like the easiest pick. Your trade backs, you doing okay with your trade backs, I guess.
I snap with my trade backs.
Yeah, I'm not.
My other GM, my other GM told me to go back from 128 to 129, and I did it. And you trying to say no, don't trade with the enemy, which I love that mentality out of my assistants.
Like I said, I'm not mad that you.
Wow.
I'm not mad that you went back. I'm just mad who you went back with. You know how those friends.
I already know.
You went back to your ex. You went back.
I've done that before too. I've done that before. Look.
I mean, what you want to do though? Now you got your edge, you got your O lineman, you got your receiver, you got your quarterback. Now this is where
I need another O lineman.
Okay,
I need another development. Like I need another Tyree Carter because Tyree Carter played a lot for the Bears.
You see who we should pick, right, Devin?
I see in the background there's
right there. Like I said, I don't know
who's back there. Hold on, let me see who's back there.
Who's in the room with him, or But the
I was
Ooh.
surprised to see
You
that
talking
guy's
about him
still
right
there.
here?
yes,
Him?
yes,
Bo?
folks, don't leave it. Or I'm telling you,
Y'all didn't bring me the info I needed on Bo. Like so how I'm supposed to do my job if my
no. The thing
assistants
is,
ain't doing their
I
job?
looked at him because he was on my ideal draft that I did earlier this week. And the only reason I brought it up is because Devin mentioned it in the pre-show. Like, hey, you know what I looked at, Wes? I saw that we both had the same picks here and here, and I was like, yeah, I thought those were good picks too. And I'm just trying to tell you, like, hey, as your assistant GM, like, come on, man. Do you? What are you
At
If-
what are
163.
you doing?
If you if you tuning in to the Black Bear Podcast, I appreciate that. Hit that like button. If you're watching on YouTube, subscribe to the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. The Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. We go live every week, every Saturday around about 4:30 p.m. We also do pop-up shows throughout the week, just discussing Chicago Bears news and keeping the fans updated on what's going on in Chicago. Right now, we're doing our very first mock draft for the year. I know y'all tired of mock drafts, but this is the best mock draft you're going to see, especially with me at the helm running this. After I'm done with mine, my guy Wes going to go or Devin going to go, but everybody going to do their mock draft and how they feel the Chicago Bears should go about this. But you see those A pluses, A plus, A plus, A plus. I'm doing my thing right now. My assistant GMs are in my ear.
You're missing a
You say
plus.
what?
You're missing a plus.
I'm missing a plus, but we're gonna talk about that. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna talk about that with the people that's doing that. But y'all say Bo, right? Y'all say I should go with Bo. Interior offensive lineman, we need it. I'm going with Bo. I like it. Another fucking A plus. I'm balling, and I'm taking a picture of this because I don't think neither one of y'all gonna come out with this many A pluses as me. I don't think so. So we gonna move on. My last pick is at 200. Let's see what's going on. And I'm tempted to take a running back because Khalil Herbert. I should have been took Blake Corum or even Braylon Allen just to get Herbert out of there because I'm not a Herbert fan either. So, where we at? What number is that? Oh yeah, we coming up right here.
If y'all watch out here, and he's talking about taking a running back. I was just listening to the odds of a running back going like in the first at all. And Vegas got it at 0.5. And that's just going first round. And that just
Vegas know me. Vegas hate me. They know me. They be like, this motherfucker get us every time. Vegas hate me. I'm most wanted in Vegas. I'm just letting you know that right now.
I'm gonna let you go. I mean, any one of the suggestions, I'm pretty sure you gonna hit an A plus, huh?
Now that's what we doing now. The suggestion. Now, if I pick a suggestion player, is A plus.
I'm pretty sure, but I want to see which one.
Which one? All right. So what I got my edge. I got my wide receiver. I got my interior offensive lineman. I got my dogs at the top. The dogs. Dog
And
one, dog
I think
two.
when it says interior offensive lineman, there's a possibility for them to be able to kind of train up as a center.
Yeah.
Yep. Guard, center. I love it. I'm taking it. And right here, he probably gonna be cut from my team. He probably not gonna make my roster after training camp and preseason. But I see something in him. You know what I mean? I see greatness in him. And as I've been watching him and scouting him, I think if he do everything he needs to do, he can carve him some playing time in this league and have a lasting career in this league. And the man I'm talking about right now.
I just saw somebody who's still available. I wasn't expecting.
See, this is who is that? Who is that? Talk to me.
Tory Taylor, the punter from Iowa. I know that we had some issues last year with punting.
Oh my God. You fired. You are fired.
Let me explain my reason for saying that.
That was just a man 3 picks ago.
Okay, so with the biggest thing is that Iowa's offense sucked. They had a decent record as far as their record was, but it was not because of their offense. But they had a good punter that got them.
Hey,
Got the other team to have long fields and allow their defense to really hit them hard. So I think that like that was a big problem I was noticing with the Bears. Like almost every punt seemed off. Like there just wasn't. I mean,
What's
not
his
that
name?
it's like.
But we don't
What's
have
our punter's name? I forgot his name.
We had the 200th pick, so
I'm pretty sure he's not going to be drafted.
What's it? What's our punter's name though, fellas?
Oh,
Trenton Gill.
Oh wait,
so
I think we actually did just kind of like re-sign him to another contract. So
he did struggle. Trenton Gill had a pretty rough year. It wasn't horrible, but he struggled for a punter. Let me just get at some of these comments because we starting to get some people to trickle in here and tune into the show. Alex Silva says Marvin gonna fall to 9. Well, he did fall to 9 in this mock draft. This is my mock draft. Mark Robb, and I took Joe Alt. As you can see, I took Joe Alt at 9. Marvin Harrison Jr. was there at 9, and I took Joe Alt.
And that's why you didn't get a plus.
And I didn't get a plus for it. I'm sure y'all gonna, put y'all opinions in the comment section as y'all do. And I'll get to it. But hey, Joe Alt was the rightful pick at 9. My assistant GM said don't go with Alt, and they pounded the table for it. And guess what? I make the decision, so I went
overruled.
Right, Bill Belichick. It's okay, Bill Belichick.
Bill Belichick, really? So now y'all gonna warn teams about me, like, hey, watch out for this motherfucker.
Yeah, like, man, look. I mean, you passed on Marvin Harrison Jr., dude. Like, that's not a that's
look, I'm being smart about it, but look, I'm going with right here with this pick. I'm gonna just get this 200 pick out the way. I'm not gonna sit on it too long. I
just want to see what
you going after that running back?
I'm not gonna tell him where he should go because I see it.
Don't tell me where tell me where I should go, like you've been doing, but I might take Joe Milton. Like, come on, man. I like Joe Milton. I like what he's doing. But I really wanted a wide receiver up here towards the top.
Click wide receivers. See what wide receivers is still left. You can click it.
There's Taj Robinson or not.
That's
Robinson.
what you here for. Washington. We ain't doing that. We not recreating that, man. That ain't. We all not about to be in Chicago. No, we ain't doing that.
I mean, Jaquan Jackson is a good receiver out of Tulane too. But
Jaquan, you like Jaquan?
Yeah, if you want to go wide receiver. Like I said, Taj, that's familiarity with Caleb, just in case, the worst happens. Taj Washington is a good one. If you want to go receiver, I wouldn't.
Out of Illinois. That's what I'm going. Keith Randolph.
I was going to say Keith Randolph.
Randolph out of Illinois.
Of, Johnny Newton.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Told you he was going to blow that.
The other side of Johnny Newton.
He said I blew it. He said I blew the 200 pick.
But the thing about it is you was in the wheelhouse. I thought you should go edge or defensive lineman for sure. But I was
gonna go edge, but I thought to, like, I addressed edge. I really just want to get another prospect for that middle. Maybe Keith Randolph Jr. going to see, even Zach Pickens. I don't know about Javon Dexter because I got high hopes for Javon Dexter right now.
Yeah.
That's my last pick of the draft. Let me screenshot it. Hold on.
I do like because if you had gone like offense on the last pick, then that would have kind of like made it feel like you're missing a pick, by the way, on that page.
If I went who?
If you had gone like offense with the last pick, I would have felt like it would have been too offensive focused. And I know our defense was pretty decent last year, but like you want to continually keep building it up. You can't just kind of be like, we were good last year, so don't need to make more improvements.
You want that depth. You want that depth.
Exactly.
That's why I said you did good at least, Rob. At least you went defensive line where you're supposed to go. I can give you that. I can't agree on who you
Did
picked.
y'all not? So it sounded like you ain't had no faith in your GM.
I just think you was leaning more with your heart than your head, and it's okay. But like they say, common sense ain't always common. You passed on Marvin Harrison Jr. You just don't get over that.
Oh man, it sounds like you are so jealous you're not gonna have him there, huh?
But you could have had Caleb and Marvin Harrison Jr. That's like.
Look at that dog lineup that I just created. Hold on, let me take a picture at this angle.
Oh, can you scroll down?
What a
and
draft class coming in.
Do they show? I'm curious when Marvin Harrison Jr. got drafted in our draft here.
Next.
He went drafted.
Oh, he went next. Look at him next.
the Jets not stupid.
Oh, the Bears are. That's crazy. I can't wait to see yours.
Wait a second.
Man.
Look at the Vikings picking a quarterback instead of JJ McCarthy.
Yeah, it's stupid.
Look at the Vikings. They going with Sam Darnold. He's when did JJ McCarthy 26?
When the what? You was cutting out in and out.
This went 2, but we gonna move on to the next guy.
I think you need to get off that page.
And we gonna
yeah.
You can't hear me.
It's you just
Wes and I were just over here kind of watching you bounce around.
Yeah, you like a 1990s Terminator that somebody threw some water on, man. You just glitching like like you was malfunctioning or something, man.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I think it's because the commercials was playing.
I think it was because the commercial that was
them
popped
damn
up
tabs.
in the bottom right corner.
Yeah, let me get them dumb tabs. All right, so let me get this reset. Who want to go next?
Let's go with Wes.
I'll go
and just work our way down that line along the side.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, you good.
Where the hell Devin go? We can't be leaving the screen live. Let me get him off the screen.
I was trying to jump in the chat, but apparently I gotta agree to let them have my fucking firstborn to fuck them.
All right. Okay, so I'm back. Y'all can hear me? Everybody fine? Everybody can hear me?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm ready. We can wait.
Mm-hmm.
So anybody ready to go next? Who ready to go next with y'all draft board? Since I
think we go with Wes.
Especially since somebody, Mr. Pettis, is in the comment section as well. So we definitely should just go ahead with Mr.
I told you that's my people, that's my family, that's me. That's my crew, that's my cousin. He's been saying that for like all
just give me a latency test real quick while we live. Apologize for the technical difficulties. We having some, so just bear with us right now. I'm gonna just say yeah, and you just say yeah when you hear me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's some latency. All right, who next?
It's Wes. It's the chef time to cook.
All right. Wow. Wow. I hope I hope what's on the menu ain't vegan. Cause me and Devin ain't eating.
That's how as they patrons, you know.
You say what?
Chefs don't have to have the same diet as who they cooking for as their customers, their patrons. You know.
I'm just saying you got to be able to taste the food you cooking.
That's what,
so
that's
you know
what
it
y'all
tastes.
for.
You going
That's what y'all are sous chefs. Have been done.
Okay.
You guys are gonna taste it.
I'm just saying if you can't taste no steak, no, you know what I mean, no nice steak.
You don't taste steak. You tip and you touch. I'll show you
You
how
say what?
You tip and touch. You don't bite into somebody's steak like and you come back out.
I bite into my own steak.
Yeah, I'm telling you how to do it. How to know if a steak is good. It's
you talking about you touching it, and looking at the pinkiness on the inside and medium.
Yeah.
Look. How you? Okay, hold on. Before we move on, real quick, I would ask you, Mr. West, how you like your steak, but you don't like your steak.
Medium rare. When I ate them, I was medium rare.
How you like your steak, Devin?
I'm usually more medium well, but medium rare is pretty good too.
I'm definitely a medium rare guy, but because if you do a medium well, you got to have a real chef back there for real that's gonna know how to make that medium well. Otherwise, they're gonna cook the fuck out of that medium well steak, and you don't want that.
Most places, I will say medium rare because of the fact that I'm just not sure what's going on back there. But like
Exactly.
If I go to a steakhouse, I try to get mine done medium well. And I cooked the steak a couple weeks ago that I ended up doing a really good job and cooking it medium well.
Shit was banging, huh?
Yeah, I brought it for lunch at work, and people were sitting there watching me eat steak at lunch at work. And
Hey,
I'm like, dang.
Wes hate us right now. He like, really?
Y'all good.
Nah, let's move on with the draft. I just have to see how people eat their steak. You got to know how people eat their steak, man. See if they serial
People don't eat that steak well done. Just eat ground beef. You're paying too much.
Hey, exactly.
Paying too much money for ground beef.
Can y'all see my screen? Okay.
Yep. I mean, you up there.
You are on the clock, Mr. West. You got one trade offer for the number one overall pick.
Oh yeah, no, I can't see. We can. Oh, you put it up. I don't see it up there. It's just us three up here. There you go.
There it goes.
Yeah, there we go. All right, I'm gonna tell you this. I reject that anyway.
Trade offer.
So rejecting that anyway. And like I said, since I'm the GM, since I'm the chef.
Yeah, yes, sir. We are here to assist.
These chefs right here, they finna contradict me, but I'm finna souffle them anyway. Like I said before, I'm gonna stay honest to it. I'm not trading the number one pick for pretty much nothing. Because we are as the GM, I traded away Justin Fields. So I traded away Justin Fields to get Caleb Williams. So you might as well reject that and let me draft Caleb Williams. I'm just going
Okay, so if Justin was still on the roster and you were choosing between trading back,
I wouldn't take this trade.
You ain't taking this one.
Nah. I would take number one overall before this trade. Fourth, fifth. I mean, it's a coach that your first round might be top 10.
Yeah, they did you bogus on this one.
Yeah, I mean, my 75th pick is better than that. So I'll take Caleb. Give me
it's fine if they do you bogus on this first trade.
Caleb is your guy.
That's it. I told you. I'm Rosa Parks. I'm on this Caleb bus and I ain't moving.
And you ain't moving. I like to hear that. Caleb Williams, A+. Who you got next? At 9. Well, let's see how the board shake out. Oh, you got 6. Latu went 8. That's crazy. Let me know when you want to reject or just slide past it.
You can reject that Washington offer. Definitely reject that Vikings offer. I already told y'all.
You don't
Now
even mess with.
I'm fine with the enemies. 197, not good enough. Y'all
Not
ain't
good
got enough
enough.
money. Y'all can't get in the club. Ooh, 60 seconds though. To go back, who I got on the board down there? Ooh, I see. No, man, reject all those.
You want to see the board?
I don't
You
even want
said
to.
reject it.
You already know. I mean, it's finna sound like I'm a hypocrite when I say this, but I'm doing it because it's the best. It's the best. So just reject those because I don't think I'm gonna be able to. I got to do this. So you go ahead, reject those.
What about this one? This is the last one.
Oh, 24th though.
But you're not getting much. You ain't getting anything else to play with this year.
I'm getting else to play with. Like I want to stay out some money for
shit.
the draft.
You ain't getting
It's
nothing.
okay. I should get something in the 75th pick. I believe in it. So go ahead and let me just give me another A+, and you already know who I'm taking. You can exit out and go ahead and get them. You see him right there.
Who the hell? Who? Joe?
Oh,
You going down the same path as me?
but I don't have Marvin Harrison Jr.
You going down the same path as me? Hold on.
Who else I got? I can take Dallas.
God,
I don't got Adonizé on there. Click receivers. Right.
You don't got. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let's see who went where then. Let's just see who went where real quick.
Yeah, I'm a little curious myself.
So Adunze is going. Adunze, this is the second time Adunze was the first receiver off the board, ain't it?
I'm not surprised.
Interesting. I'm a little surprised because of how
very interesting.
And I'm interested and I'm intrigued at the fact that JJ
JJ went second.
Yeah.
You got some. Hey, you can because that means Drake May still available.
Yeah, Drake May is he's the I think Drake May, if you go to all, he's the number one. I think he's still like the second or third best player on that. But yeah, see, he's the next best pick. But I don't need a quarterback. I have one right now. So I'm saying
that was the best trades they could give you for this pick, though, with Drake May still there.
I said with Drake May still there and all that kind of stuff. No. So I mean, I don't know why we still having this conversation. Because I already know I'm taking Joe out. Go ahead, give me Joe out. Now
I got you.
Now I can start making some actual decisions. Now I can actually start.
It sounds like you just did what I did. Oh, there's your A. No A+. There's your A.
I knew they was gonna give me an A. I already knew it was gonna be an A because it was the same thing you got.
I knew it was gonna be an A. It was the same or not. I knew it wasn't gonna be no A+.
No, I didn't think it was
same or not. Let's see what we got. You are going to 75.
Brock Bowers.
He went late.
Brock Bowers went to Pittsburgh.
Justin.
Is that Michael Penix gonna jump out of that before that? Nope. He up second round. I knew it. And man, Bo Nix in the second round. Ooh, that's ugly.
Oh, I think
did they both go second round?
I think they both went like
they just both taking it like the same time almost.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think they got picked back to back. I was looking at it. Dang, somebody jumped ahead and took Xavier Lay. Wow.
Yeah, it get tough, don't it? Yeah. It get tough.
Because I know who I want, but it's cool.
Oh.
Chicago Bears are on the clock.
Nobody want to give me nothing. Go to edge.
All right, so we on all right now. I bet. All right, bet. I got you.
Ooh.
Oh my God. I already know who you picking, but you don't want Jonah Ellis?
No. But go to wide receiver.
Jonah Ellis probably had more sacks than him.
I don't mean.
Let me go look at the beast.
That's my sleeper right there at that receiver. Damn.
Who?
Jalen Polk. I've been hearing a lot about him when I watch scouting reports and all that kind of stuff. And I went and looked at him, and even Glenn, the Bears senior scout, said that. But I just wanted to point that out to y'all. If y'all don't know, go look up him, look at his tape, look at him. You'll be surprised. But you can go
to Jalen Polk.
Jalen Polk. Yeah, he was kind of like the second to Adunze. Good hands.
Both of them ended up with like over 1,000 yards this year.
Yeah, he good high ball, good contested. I think he like 70 or 80% on contested catches last year. Hey, like I said, he's definitely worth a second look. And at the 75th pick, that's put us what, early third.
Can I read off some numbers for Jalen Polk real quick?
Yeah, of course.
2023 season, he had 69 catches, 1,159 receiving yards, 16.8 average per catch, 9 TDs, only 4 drops, and
I mean,
yeah, he had a 27-yard rushing touchdown. They got a whole background on the kid. He's 6'3", right? Or 6'1". Which one is he 6'3" or 6'1"?
I think he's 6'3", but we let's just not be too cute about it and just call him 6'2". Either we
Okay. And then
small, you know what I mean?
203 pounds. I mean, look, he's a bigger body receiver. He was a 3-star recruit, number 80 wide receiver in the 2020 recruiting class when he went into college. So this is the perfect. Yeah. I mean,
that's a
big
good
body
receiver to catch at the top of the third round.
This is who was at Washington? It was Roma Dunze, and was it him?
Yep, he was a second. That's what I'm saying.
He was Jalen McMillan. That's right there below him.
Right below him. Those are guys that was right. That's one is Dunze. Then you got Polk, and then you got McMillan. And the only reason, especially Polk, is because of Dunze got. It's like neighbors and Brian Thomas Jr.
Mm-hmm.
You can't knock Brian Thomas Jr.'s stats really because he still put up good numbers. But he wasn't even the number one target.
I mean, Polk had 9 touchdowns. How many did Roma Dunze have? Do we remember? I could find it real quick.
I want to say it was like in the 18 area or somewhere like that. Like the number was crazy if I remember correctly.
13 touchdowns for Roma Dunze.
Not 18.
Because I know he wasn't that high as 18, but yeah, 13. So
13.
So think about it. We said Polk had 68 catches, you said? Something like that?
69, 68, 69, and Roma Dunze had 92.
92. And he
has
4 more touchdowns, 500 more yards.
If you want to use your 75th pick on this position, that Jalen Polk is nice right here.
I think I want to.
Did you want to look at your edge rushers?
What you saying?
Well, but they both from the same school. They both on opposite sides of the ball, and I like both of
them. You want me to get some numbers out on Jalen Trice real quick?
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure I got him right here. 6'4". I got him at 230. 30 total, 7 sacks, 1 forced fumble, no fumble recoveries. Oh, 1 fumble recovery.
1, do you got his tackle for loss?
Tackle for loss, I think it's 1. Or I'm right. I'm looking at I wrote those down. That's my chicken scratch, but
okay. So what I got here is he had 11.5 tackles for loss in 2023. He had 7 sacks. I think 49 total tackles. Played 15 games. Look, hey, Braylon Trice and Jalen Polk, it's up to you, man.
I mean, you're at either position, you're getting a good quality player at this pick.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna have to take.
That's what it sounds like.
Jalen Polk. To be honest with you, I'm gonna have to take Jalen Polk.
Damn, I was hoping you went with Trice because we don't need a Polk right here. But hey, look, GM, do your thing. Don't fire me.
I get it though. Like you get yourself a young.
I'm protecting your quarterback. I'm protecting
the quarterback, and then you get yourself a young kid to catch the ball.
I think I can still get a good edge towards the bottom of this.
You think so? Over a better edge than Braylon Trice, you're done. It's
Say
not
better, I
happening.
said good.
Decent at this point.
Because honestly, you know what? Actually, give me Braylon Trice. I just saw something. Give me Braylon Trice.
Because
saw
like
something.
the wide receivers deep, we can still go for.
You see who else right there. You see the other two players right there that I like too. So, I mean, if we want to, I got my insight. I'm gonna take Braylon Trice. Don't click it yet. Go to wide receiver. I just, I'm just trying to be smarter than everybody else. But you know, I got Javon Baker, and you know I'm taking Brandon Rice. So
you got
more
options, like yeah.
So I'm gonna take Trice. When you scrolled a little bit, I kind of could see because I can't see it like from right here where you at now. Like I don't see Javon Baker.
Fault. You want me to scroll through?
No, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, you accidentally showed me what I needed to see, Marcus. Okay, you don't have to sabotage my draft.
I told you, I'm telling my GM as the assistant GM, I want you to take Braylon Trice. Okay, so Braylon Trice.
Quick, A+.
Braylon Trice?
Yeah, Braylon Trice, A+. It better be A+.
A+, but you got one more pick. You haven't made a trade yet. Jonah Ellis also was a nice
trading back for, man. Like they wanted me to drop into like the third round from the 9th picks, top 10 to.
You don't like Jonah Ellis? Look, he's still there.
Okay.
Jonah
I don't
Ellis
like him over
12
Braylon
sacks.
Trice.
Is he in the Pac-12? Is Washington? Hold on.
Like I said,
what kind of team was Utah like? We were talking earlier in the pregame thing when you were refreshing.
Yeah,
we were talking about the idea of taking from like good solid programs that have a good culture around them that are known for like coaching their people properly and stuff like that. And Washington did pretty well.
They did. Washington bred some pretty good players. I agree with that.
I don't want that.
Jonah Ellis had 12 sacks and 16 tackles for loss. He had 12 sacks opposed to dudes, what, 8, 7.5?
I'm telling you, he gonna fit in well. He gonna fit in better. You the
GM. Bow down to the GM.
Better. Go cut up. Hey man, go over there. Go to that station and cut some. Cut onions.
All right.
I don't want to go that far back. I don't want to go 30 plus picks back because I want to see if I can still get one of my receivers. Heck,
So we'll reject that one. Oh, both next year.
I want one more pick. If I can get one more pick, then I'm good. If not, I'm just gonna take my wide receiver and just go by my day.
Yeah, but what you just took, your draft looking very skinty.
Oh,
there you go.
I'll take
2
that
picks.
I'll take that.
I like this one. I do like this one.
I'll take that. Thank you, San Francisco. Appreciate it.
Drop back 2 picks. Hey, let's talk again. Your phone ringing.
My phone ringing. Nah,
I got 5 offers for this pick.
I see. No Chargers. I don't want to do that with y'all. That's too many picks back. I only want to go. I would go nothing more than like I'll say 10 picks back.
You want to take a look at the pool before we decide on these? We could look at the pool real quick. Look, that's who everybody's on now. Look, Malik Washington is a good suggestion. But I need a receiver. I want a receiver. Yeah, we have not got that receiver we need.
Wait a second.
Talk to us, Dev.
The dude from Georgia, Cedric Van Pran.
I know you like. I saw you pick Cedric Van Pran, but my whole thing
inside offensive lineman.
He might be
he
there.
Plays center.
Oh, this is all.
Yeah, this is
what are the wide receivers that I got left? Because I still got. If I take him at 124, I have to take a wide receiver at 176. See, Brenda Rice
Malik
is
Washington.
finishing off that board.
Do you like Brandon Rice over Malik Washington?
Not necessarily. I just like him because he's our quarterback's friend. I mean, that's my.
Let's look at all the other offers at this point too, though.
Yeah.
I just wanted to give him a look at what he got
You
and then
can.
look at the offers to see, like, okay, well, I want this player, so I could trade back and get this player.
I
So
mean,
you seeing the screen, right?
yeah, I've seen the screen. I don't know if that 150 is good enough, but we could just go to the next.
That's too far back.
You can reject that. I'm looking for today picks, not later picks. Ooh, what's that? 16 picks.
That's moving back a little further than you wanted to.
Yeah, that's this one right here. Yeah, that's a little too far back. You probably gonna lose a couple of those players we just talked about, literally.
What's the that's the Chargers pick. The Saints one going. They one.
This the new one right here.
Yeah, you can. I'm not going that far back. You can just get rid of that.
6th round. I mean, then they got another one here. This is all next year.
Fuck the
Get
Lions.
rid of that one. Let's pick. Let me. I'm finna make it interesting for the fans, for the people watching.
For everybody, hold on. We can always make it for the dude. Be the GM, lead the Chicago Bears. Fuck the people. Fuck the fans. Fuck them.
I am.
You know how this go.
I'm gonna put on my best Ryan Poles impersonation and try to fleece the draft. You already told me. You told me a pick ago I was looking skimpy on my draft, so I'm trying to put some weight on. Eat my legumes and get my protein intake high because I'm vegan, so I gotta
vegan life, so you slim.
I gotta figure out how to get my protein in different kind of ways. That's all.
Okay.
So
what you thinking? Talk to me.
Who had that other pick? I'm trying to do the math. 40. Yeah, go give me that Chargers pick. Go back to that Chargers pick.
Really?
I get a 181 too. Yeah, I'm in Vegas. I'm
really?
Rolling. Go ahead. I think I can.
You agree with this, Dev?
I mean, it helps get another pick to possibly help fill some holes. Maybe get a good rotational player in there. And it kind of depends, like, what he's looking for at this point. Like, is he hoping to get
I'll tell you, if I can get one more pick, I am going to the next 3 positions, depending on which one is highest. I'm taking the best wide receiver, the best next offensive lineman, or the best next edge rusher.
Okay. All right. Look, hey, if you the boss man, you say accept.
That's the plan. So if y'all see something, Mark, you're gonna have to scroll a little bit, but yeah, you can take that. You can accept that Chargers over there.
Got you. Accept it.
I'll fall
Keep
back.
Keep it pushing. We will go to the next round.
Mm-hmm.
Should I stay on all?
Yeah, you can go to all. Go to all. I want to see you come up. There go your boy.
Oh, there goes Cedric.
Yep, that's that. Set it on.
Oh.
Hold it.
Oh.
Boom.
Oh.
Nope. You can reject.
Wait, what happened? What happened?
Brendan Rice is still available.
Oh, that's who you want?
That's why I was going to either take him or what's his name, Cedric. I'm not taking no. I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah,
right?
These offers are terrible. I'm gonna reject them just because I want to.
Reject them.
You want to reject them, not just hit the X, because you just want to make them feel like shit.
Hell yeah.
Go right ahead and give me Brendan Rice.
Johnny Wilson.
Over Johnny Wilson.
Brendan Rice probably has a better skill set than Johnny Wilson.
Brendan Rice. Can I look at his
because
real quick 18. I just want to look at it. I got the Dane Brugler, the Beast draft. So I just want to look and see what he got. He got a lot on these players. If you don't got Dane Brugler's the Beast, you should if you follow the draft because it's very informational. And I ain't even said everything he got. So look, Brendan Rice in 2023. 45 catches, 791 yards, 17.6 per catch, 12 touchdowns, only 2 drops. The dude is 6'2", 6'3", 208 pounds.
Yeah, 6'3", 210. And he from Chandler, Arizona.
Okay. Chandler, Arizona. Yep. Hamilton.
I'm in Tempe, ASU. Forks up.
Let's see. He was second team All Pac-12, led team in receiving TDs, missed the bowl game. He did not play in the bowl game. He had an 81-yard punt return as well in his career. There's a lot more on Brandon Rice, but that's just the gist of it. You like Brandon Rice, huh? We going to Brandon Rice with 1-0 at the 140 pick?
We're gonna throw Brandon Rice stats out there. Let's see what Johnny Wilson look like. All right, yeah.
Oh, you want to talk about Johnny real quick?
I mean, yeah, let's compare and contrast. I mean,
I got you, GM.
Taking him over. Show me why you think I should question that guy. Oh, okay, yeah, I see why. That's a big dude.
That's why I like Johnny Wilson. He's a big dude. Like, imagine him as a big ass target out there.
Yeah.
22. He's a 20. He got him at 22. What, y'all got some numbers on him? On Johnny Wilson?
Generically speaking, I got him with 41 receptions, 2 touchdowns, 617 yards, averaging about 15 a catch. That's just what popped up when I just threw his name in there. But if I had to say,
Johnny Wilson, yeah, 102 catches.
Comparing those two, Brendan Rice seems 12 touchdowns to 2 touchdowns. I mean, you would think that a big dude in the end zone would be a very wide open target, especially for Florida State going, undefeated? You'd think that Johnny Wilson,
that's a big dude.
Big ass.
That's all you really can say is that that's a big dude.
And that's a big dude.
Who knows? I could take Johnny Wilson might still be there at 176, and I could just, but I'm not. Mm-hmm. That's not what. But yeah, we can.
Johnny Wilson 6'6". Am I reading that right?
Yeah. I got him 6'7", 237. That's what ESPN.
6'6", 231. So it's all the same. Yeah. Holy shit, that's a big ass dude.
I think when I was looking into him a while back, like before we even were playing against the Browns, I was looking them up a while back, and I was looking at him, and it was he's probably got the biggest wingspan of anybody coming out of the draft.
He's huge. Oh my goodness.
They were saying though that one of the things with him is if wide receiver doesn't work out, he's the type of player that he could transition to tight end,
which we don't need.
Which
we don't need. He's a 4.5 speed.
Yeah, so it's one of those things where I personally think that Brandon Rice is the better pick in this spot.
And like I said, he's already familiar with our quarterback, so
that's just a plus.
Yeah, you know what I mean. His first snap in an NFL uniform with Caleb throwing to him, it might be an amazing look. It could be preseason. You're like, hey,
who you talking about? Oh yeah.
Caleb and BR. Preseason, it could be week 4 when he come in. It's your first time in the game. Hey, look. I know they want to run this, but I think we're gonna get up out of it, and I want to hook my hands up. And I'm pretty sure DJ Moore and Keenan, I'm like, all right, yeah. And if he's not open, then just get down there. I want you to run, and it's probably gonna be a 75-yard play. I just lost my draft. I don't know if you.
No, you good. If you just tuning into the Black Bear Podcast, we appreciate it. I got my boy Chef West in the building, my boy Devin in the building as well, and I'm the host, Mark Robb, for the evening. Look. If you liking what you seeing, hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. We are on Facebook. We are on YouTube. We are also on Twitter. The Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. The Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. The squad is in the building doing the first ever mock draft. This is the Black Bear Podcast mock draft 1.0. This is probably going to be the best one you see. The most entertaining one you see out there. I went first. At the end, we're gonna compare mock drafts. My guy going second is Chef West, and you can see his draft board. Wait, hold on. You can't see his draft board. You can see his draft board now. And this is
I'm sitting all right.
He's shaping up. He got Caleb Williams at number 1. Hey, he took Joe Alt at number 9. He got 2 A pluses in the A. He took Braylon Trice. He was able to get Braylon Trice at 75. And I know I was able to get Marvin Harrison Jr. at 9, and I probably would have been saying the same thing. But hey, look, I like Braylon Trice at 75. That's a steal. I think everybody can agree if you know what you're looking at. Braylon Trice at 75 is a steal. Right now, where we going next with this 140 pick, GM?
We gonna take Brendan Rice. Like I said, I wanted to take him initially, but like I said, we just debated a little bit about between him and Johnny Wilson, and I think that's where it's at.
There you go. There you have it. A plus. You got another A plus. He's looking like my draft board right now with the A pluses.
It is. But mine is different on the back end.
On the back end, for sure. Hell yeah. We got some differences that we can discuss that, in our draft boards for sure.
But just you already know, I didn't pass on Marvin Harrison Jr.
Gotta put that out there. Yes, I was able to choose between Marvin Harrison Jr. and Joe Alt at number 9. I chose Joe Alt because I know what the Bears need. I know the future.
No, I don't want that. Reject that. Okay, cool.
You get to you.
I don't think I need another pick. I got 2 more picks. I think I want to stay.
Yeah, and at that point, it's a 6th round pick. It's not like
it's
I don't know. I would have took this trade.
Why?
I take another 6. I'll take another 6 just to get another offensive lineman in the building. Honestly, that's just me personally.
Go ahead. I'm a defer.
Not you, the GM.
Yeah, no, and I believe, and I'm hearing what you're saying, and I'm looking at where I'm at.
Look, because these are almost 30 picks away. We can look at the board real quick. Taj still here if you want.
Still there.
Look at all.
Show me those. Who we got on the best up here right now?
Cornerback, inside offensive line. They got a safety.
Yeah.
Elijah Jones here, cornerback.
Show me offensive lineman.
Inside or all tackles?
Inside and offensive tackle. I want to see both. I see just the top 4.
All right.
Okay,
bad. Oh, Tanner Bortolini. I've been hearing a lot about Tanner. He's Wisconsin
right now. It's like, do I trade down and hopefully hope he's still there?
I know, right?
Inside. Let me see. I'm gonna see offensive tackles.
Whoops. So here we go. This is offensive tackles.
Yeah.
145, 178. Like the drop off is crazy.
Crazy.
I only say Tanner because come on, man. Wisconsin Badgers, they breed offensive linemen and running backs. Y'all know that.
Y'all eat a lot of cheese. Send me some. Honestly,
you want to look at all again or wide receivers or what you thinking?
No,
you can't go wrong with corners.
Let me see edge real quick too.
All right, for sure.
Okay.
Javon Solomon, Nelson Caesar. I almost chose him early as fuck I did my draft.
Inside offensive lineman.
You like Tanner?
Yeah, I'll take Tanner. I want
a good pick. I like that pick.
Offensive player.
This is a center.
Wait a second.
Yep.
So the trade we were looking at earlier, we were thinking about like we don't want to go back 30 picks, right? We have another pick in 5 picks. So would you be fine waiting
176 to 181?
5 picks?
Yeah, okay. Good catch, Dave.
I was thinking that just now. I was like, yeah, going back 30 picks is a lot, but
yeah, honestly. Let's see the
what? Yeah. Say, let's see who.
Because we might can't still get Bortolini.
So you can get him at 181 and still end up with 2.
My connection acting up, Wes. Who you want?
I was trying to see those offers.
Oh, the offers. You only get one for this one.
I got 9. I get 2 back-to-back picks at the end on top of it.
You get 2 at the end, yo. So this will give you 3 6-round picks. Right?
Picks. Yeah, let's accept it. I'm a roll the dice on this one. This is probably gonna blow my up, but it's okay.
Hey, Tanner might not be there.
I know, but we hoping that the computer's stupid.
So accept it.
Yeah, accept it. Go ahead. That's it.
30 picks, or not 30 picks, but you got that 181
Good
picks.
Good job, Devin. Good job, Devin. I'm promoting you to pastry chef. I don't want nothing. That.
Pastry chef.
Very, very important position in the kitchen, believe it or not. Dessert.
My bad. I ain't mean to go for it. You see the picks, right? You see the tray.
Yeah, I see.
Trash.
Trash.
I mean, it's just
trash.
And I want to get some.
And you keep falling back too, so you gotta. Yeah, you might have to make a pick here.
I need to make a pick. No, the reason I can't accept nobody offer for this pick is because I drop back to get this pick to still get the person that's still on the board.
Mm-hmm.
If I drop
still
back,
there?
he's not. Yeah, he's still there.
Bordellini is still right there.
Wow, you look like a genius.
Go right ahead. I'll take him.
Let's take Tanner. Let's get us some inside offensive lineman depth. He's really good at center. He likes the center position. He like orchestrating the calls on the offensive line. So
nice. A+.
That's a nice pick. Good pick, sir. Good pick, sir. I don't think your draft is better than mine, but good pick. You do got a lot of A+, and you got 2 more picks.
I'm just doing what's best for it, and I'm gonna get 2 back-to-back picks, so I feel like I might come out with something real smooth, real cool.
Nah, you definitely have a nice draft.
209 and 217.
Let me see. Ooh, but that's
you can move back 2 picks and get a next year. So it's just the next year.
7th round next year.
That's a 7th round next year. It's hardly worth anything at all.
Yeah, nah, you can reject it. Yes.
Give me 1 second. Keep debating his picks.
Yeah, and right here.
So here's a suggestion that I had.
Mm-hmm.
If we're thinking at looking at like 6th round pick here, late in the draft. What about maybe looking at a maybe like a cornerback or safety or something, a piece we already got, like a place we already got solid pieces?
That's what I said. I was going to see what was the best suggestion, and I wanted to go edge or like, I want these 2 picks to be defense. Take another edge player or a defensive tackle, whichever, best player up. Or if there's a good corner or safety in one of these next picks, that'd be an A+ pick too.
Yeah, so personally, I don't think we need too much more depth at like linebacker. We got 2 good backup linebackers right now with Sanborn and Noah Sewell.
Yes.
Like
I don't think we really need to tackle that. Like I said, I would love to get some depth on the defensive line. I feel like with Bordellini, I kind of bolstered that, like that Joe Alt right behind that Joe Alt pick. That kind of like, that could be Joe Alt at tackle or guard, and Bordellini at guard or center even.
What's LS? Right after safety, there's LS.
Long snapper.
Long snapper.
Oh, we don't need that.
We just
Peter Bowden.
Let me see. Peter Bowden. Did you really just go look at long snappers? Let me see.
Hey, Pete.
Let me see the edge players we got left. Yeah, here's it.
I got you, GM.
So this is a spicy one.
That's it. I mean, you addressed all our needs. Now, where we could get some depth at, man? Where we need some depth at?
That's the barbecue, and then I was gonna show these loaded fries. I don't know. Let me see. Go to all. Let me just see.
At this point, might be best to just do best available, looking like at what's there.
Linebackers.
Damn.
Oh my goodness. These are not
Linebackers,
positions we
tight
need.
ends.
Yeah. I don't
Come on,
want to.
GM. This is when you show out right here. This is when you make your money.
If they make their money in the 6th round, that's saying a lot.
If you could come out with a steal in the 6th round, come on, man.
That's true.
You got Taj is still here.
Yeah, but I don't. He gonna be down the next pick as far as I can tell.
Probably.
I'm thinking if that's the case.
What you think about? I'm the assistant D line, some D tackle depth. Let's see what's the highest they
that's
got.
a good point.
173. 173. Well, what is 159 for this inside offensive line?
Yeah, we can't see it just yet. I'm waiting on to catch up to it.
I don't know. This is all on you, GM. This is all on you. You say what?
Oh no, it's a little lag in the screen and you right now.
What about now?
It's a little better now. I don't know. You know what? Let me do. Give me Curtis Jacobs, and then I'm gonna finish off with Taj Washington because he's gonna be there at the end.
Oh, give us another linebacker. Okay,
let's put some depth in there.
I feel like we got a lot of depth in
some
there.
depth for sure. Because Tremaine missed some games last year.
Yeah, he missed some games. Tremaine,
we also got.
I mean, let's talk about it. We got. We got 2 starters. You got the Tremaine and you got the Edwards. Then you got Sanborn and Noah Sewell. So I mean, we could take another one. I see. We could take one with this. They probably not gonna make the roster.
We'll take him. Like I said, I mean, he could probably go special team. Maybe they see something in him in the future. Who knows? What we got left right here?
Oh, I'm liking this pick though, right here that you spoke up earlier. Devin, this pick, I'm liking that.
I mean, like I said, at this point, these
even though
these are like free picks to me.
Hey,
Trent Gill ain't going nowhere. Pick. They gonna.
I got my receiver already. I think one more wide receiver might be overkill.
I would say drafting 2 of them in a draft, knowing you already got 2 starters.
Yeah, but we still got 3 other receivers.
So you basically if you drafted 2 wide receivers, you would have a receiver room of 6 people.
7. Don't we still got Scott?
Oh yeah, we would. I forgot about the guy we picked up.
Yeah, and we got Pettis.
Yeah, I forgot about Pettis there. So that'd be a 7
receiver room. Talk about that.
They need a bigger room, bro.
They're gonna. I think the Bears are gonna keep like 5 or 6 receivers on the roster, though. That's what I think.
Too. My whole thing is like, why would I add one more to cut later on? But
see that's where you bring in though, like, yeah.
So who do we got then? Who's
the one that
you
may be adding isn't necessarily the one that you're going to be cutting. Like they may ball out there and
let me see what our receivers we got since
practice camps and stuff.
Well, that'll be good, Devin. Cause let me look at Gabe Hall while we wait for Mark's computer to show me these wide receivers. This ain't right. This what ESPN said.
Are they up? Can you see
Yeah,
them?
Cornelius.
Yeah,
Jones.
you can see him now.
Taj Washington's still there too.
Jaquan Jackson that you were talking about earlier, he's still there.
Yeah, he's still there too. But
I definitely don't think we'd want to go with the guy from Michigan because Michigan, I mean, the biggest
Okay, so
criticism
who
that
we got? We got
I think I want to, because I'm not.
we got DJ Moore, we got Keenan Allen, Tyler Scott, Valus Jones, Dante Pettis,
Brandon Rice. We just drafted him.
We just took Brandon Rice.
Brandon Rice. That's 6, ain't it?
Oh yeah, you could definitely get away with taking another wide receiver right here.
Or should I take?
You can get away with it.
Or do I take a defensive tackle that's 6'6", 287 pounds?
Who is that?
who you looking at defensive tackle?
Gabe Hall. Stats is not up there. I don't think he got a lot of. I'm trying to see how many reps he got, but as a rotation,
No, I got him.
you see him as a
He's
rotation.
a D tackle, right?
Yeah,
What's his name?
Gabe Hall.
All right, go ahead. Give me a second. Keep on talking.
Yeah, no, like I said, stats don't look high, but I'm thinking as a rotational piece. I mean, 8 solo tackles, 2 sacks, no forced fumbles, no interceptions. But okay, so total tackles this past season was only 18. But the year before that, 2022, he had almost 40 total, 60 solo, 20 assists down, 4.5 sacks, a fumble recovery. And on top of it, he got 5 years of experience in college. He started in 19. Looks like he just, was a rotational player. And like I said, by his 4th year, he was pretty good. And there's something.
One caveat that I have to that is when you're looking at that. Okay, so he's coming from Baylor. It's not like Baylor was a completely stacked team. And after 5 years of playing for him, he didn't break the starting lineup.
I think he did. I think he broke the starting lineup in 2021.
And then
I said he started off slow. Like I said, his first 2 seasons total, he had 5 total tackles his first 2 seasons, which is like, okay, you coming in, maybe he was a little smaller, maybe he was unrefined. And then he got a little better the last 3 seasons. And my whole thing is, I'm looking for quality in these at depth, not kind of what I can get away with. And as much as I kind of want to take a wide receiver, I am thinking in my head that maybe having that rotation, because defensive tackles and defensive linemen rotate in and out of the game quite often. And to have somebody 6'6", 287 who thinking, like I said, if I'm 6'6", 287 pounds from Texas, and I know my mom only gonna see me 5 times this game, she gonna see me 5 times. You see what I'm saying? And like I said, he looks like he has that progressional sense. Obviously, from 22 to 23, he dropped down. I don't know why. Maybe he didn't play as many games. I'm not sure. I can't see exactly. Let me see exactly.
Yeah, I'm not finding. They don't got him in the beast.
Yeah.
So for those who watching and y'all looking for a Gabe Hall, the beast, Dan Brugler's the beast, won't have it, and he's not in there.
Let me see if
Hey, there's Keith Randolph. Didn't I take him late last in my draft? I took Keith Randolph.
I think you did, yeah.
I think you took
opposite of
right,
Ronnie Newton.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And you took Keith Randolph. I'm taking Gabe Hall. I'm gonna take him. I'm thinking I'm going with depth right there. I think we got enough wide receivers. We don't need that many more. We got, a few that can return punts and kicks. We got 2 or 3. I mean, we could divide them in half right now and say you guys are going to be actual wide receivers and run routes for the quarterback,
right,
and the other 3 you're going to just return punts and kicks on special teams. The other thing,
right.
And I think that will be Dante Pettis, Valus Jones, and maybe even Tyler Scott, and have DJ, Keenan, and Braylon. I mean Brendan, actual wide receiver. So click me in. Final answer. What was that?
Gabe Hall. And that completes your 2024 Chicago Bears NFL mock draft.
I think it's good, man. I'm finna, so let me take a screenshot of it and send it to my man Ian. See if he like it.
Is it to Mr. Rappaport?
Rappaport, he might he might take some suggestions from this.
He definitely might take some suggestions.
Send it to Ryan Pulse.
Listen, I'm not knocking it. I think
When
it's
it finish
really, really good.
going.
Oh, he froze for Devin.
Hold on, let me get you a better view.
Yeah, I think he's dealing with some more connection issues.
Okay. But yeah, like I said,
I'm looking at that guy from Washington. I'm like, I'm
Overview.
wondering how to pronounce that last name that was
Yeah.
there.
all right, yeah, let me go ahead because I'm gonna post both my drafts on those Bears pages on Facebook and everywhere else. I'm gonna put it on Twitter and all that too. But I like it. I think it's a good draft. I think I got those blue chip players that Matt Eberflus was talking about. I didn't really have to look. I didn't trade our 3 top picks to get them
because you didn't get shit trades. Like they was,
it wasn't.
You were getting bullshit trades.
I was getting bullshit trades, but like I said, I was able to turn what side? What we had we got the 1975 and
122.
122. So I took that 122 pick, that one pick, and I got Brendan Rice, Tanner Bortolini, Curtis Jacobs, and Gabriel. I even beefed up the linebacker core a little bit.
And you were already looking at taking Brendan Rice at that pick. So you got basically 3 guys for free.
Did. That's exactly what I said. Those are 3 free picks. And I felt like, yeah, why not, why not hit him? Like I said, our offense is already like we signed and traded a decent amount of offensive players to get where we're at. And like I said, we signed 2 offensive linemen too on top of that, 2 veteran offensive linemen as well. So I just added 2 more. So I think it's a good one. I got all A's, I'm good with it.
You got all A's, huh? Did you?
I got all A's. The only one that wasn't a A+ was Joe. I'm good with that. Put in the chat if you think mine was better than Mark.
Are these your trades right here? This is your trade.
Yeah, I think that's showing the trades, which is nice.
Yeah. I got rid of the San Francisco gave me. Remember, I dropped back 2 picks at 122 to get that 124 spot. Still got who I wanted. Had the 170.
I just realized that both of those picks that you got from San Francisco, you traded both of them away and did 2 more picks.
The player that I wanted at that pick anyway. So I think it's good, man. I'm okay with it. I ain't mad at it.
Can about that? Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we get.
Damn, that was a big delay. Yo, there's no way in hell your draft was better than mine.
Saw that coming.
No, I didn't think he was gonna say.
I hope you seen it coming, Devin. Ain't no. You say you didn't think what, Wes?
No, I just wanted your opinion on hey, what did you think about my draft? I thought it was pretty good.
Oh no, I do. I think you had a good draft. I do think that those extra depth players that you brought in later on in the draft, that was perfect. I don't remember if I brought those in. I just don't think it was better than mine. I think I snapped. So yeah.
I mean, like I said, I think I crushed you, man. Honestly, you had a B because you worked hard. You went with it couldn't hurt. They might not even make the team mindset. You know who used to do stuff like that? Ryan Pace. He tried to get cute, and look what happened to him.
Right? You drafted. You got a bunch of dudes that ain't gonna be on the team that I already know they're not gonna be on the team because they just here for just because we need to fill those seats, I guess.
I'm telling you.
But guess what?
If they don't, we gonna get some opportunities.
There's another GM.
There's another GM we got to get to. Take a break. I'll go to the bathroom.
I'm waiting. You can see everything? Damn.
Nope, I can't see shit.
We got another GM to get to with the Chicago Bears 1.0 mock draft. It's my guy, Devin. Last but surely not least. Wait. Can you hear me, Devin?
We're gonna call this GM Devin.
Yeah, I can hear you.
He said we're gonna call this draft Devin. Hold on. Now hear me out, guys. Because I feel like almost every pick after like that, I think he's gonna be like, hold on, hear me out, guys. Now this
But hey, sometimes when I say that, it gets you thinking. Like when we were talking about that Chargers trade.
I do have to give honestly, if that was a real draft that I had to do, I do have to give Dev a lot of love for catching some of those kind of, hey man, you can just go back and grab that, you know.
I agree.
I was busy trying to figure it out, and I couldn't really see. But that's why, you know, in real life, it is a war room of people that saying, "Hey."
Yeah. You know? So Ryan Poles needs to give us all a call and pull us in.
Call us. Text
call us up, and we don't got to be the general manager. We'd be fine just kind of chilling in the room, giving our opinions.
Shit, y'all, I'm a little different. I'll be back there like, hey, hell no. Hell no. Joe Alt. Fuck Marvin Harrison. Right. Get Joe Alt.
Yeah.
Kick my ass out the room.
Yes, they would.
Go sit in the corner.
All right. Hey, Devin, you up, man? You ready? You ready to be big dog? You big dog right now. It's up to you. It's all on you. Everybody watching you, and the only thing that matters is you right now. So let's pull it back up.
I'm gonna have to put on my Marine Corps cover because I'm gonna be a soldier. I'm gonna be a pawn in Devin's war against the other teams.
Nah.
Here we go. We got our first trade. They not even giving you they not even swapping this year's first with you. We don't even talk to people that do that type of stuff.
They not even giving me any picks for this year. Like
they giving you their whole team next year. They give you their whole team next year. You have a whole team next year for this guy for right now. So my whole thing is that means you gonna maybe have JJ McCarthy at 9?
You might.
Michael Penix. That's because you're not gonna get Caleb. You probably don't get that Jaden Daniels, and you probably not gonna get
Drake May.
So you looking at Bo Nix.
Let's go ahead and draft Caleb Williams.
Take a doomsday. No, just playing. He went third in 3 different simulations. I don't care what you say.
I'm gonna be watching where he gets drafted this time around.
I can't wait to see what happens. Let's see.
Adunze, 4th.
Oh, he got Marvin Harrison Jr. at 9.
But see, this time around, we ain't get the option of Joe Alt. Like Joe Alt.
First of all,
was taking
we hanging up this phone call. We hanging this up right here.
Who? What phone call?
The Packers. We hanging up on
the
them.
Packers.
I don't even see what you see.
All right.
I'm John Cena. I don't see that.
I like it.
All right, well, just like we did with let's see who went. Let's see who went where and why Marvin Harrison. There it again. Hey, Roma Dunze was the first receiver off the board again.
I don't know if this
times in a row.
but I know Arizona wants a wide receiver.
They
They're
do.
really big on Marvin Harrison Jr., but would they do something like this, sneaky like this? And take a Dunze?
Look at the Giants. They took McCarthy.
Yeah, I was shocked. I mean, I feel like they might do that though. They might take a quarterback because they've kind of been at a loss for a quarterback the last couple of seasons, it feels like.
I ain't gonna lie to you. My last 10 simulations, I've looked at who Atlanta takes, and I just question it every time.
Every time, I agree with you.
Yeah,
Why is this simulator hates the Falcons or something? It's like
maybe it's looking at the fact that they don't need wide receiver because they've got a pretty solid wide receiver core now.
Yeah.
And although personally, if I were them taking Marvin Harrison Jr., he's better than their entire wide receiving core.
Yeah.
So I don't get it. You wouldn't take a running back because you got what's his name?
Right, Mama. No pack. No, go away. Nah, I was reading
John Robinson.
Yeah, Rajon Robinson. Yeah.
So you don't take a running back because you got a pretty good running back, but wide receiver, why wouldn't you want to take one? I don't know. Well, I'm going with Marvin Harrison Jr. on this one because as much as I think that wide receiver is our least likely of a need, I mean, okay, maybe not least. I would say maybe cornerback is our least needed position, but as far as our top needs, but I can't see taking out
and Jared Verse and Dallas
Turner
all sitting right there.
You got the top 3 edges, but we've already been looking at there are some dogs later on down the draft, and there ain't nobody later on anywhere else in this draft that is as good as Marvin Harrison Jr.
Like I said, my whole thing on it is everybody's big on Caleb and his generational talent, but they're not saying the same thing about Marvin Harrison Jr. And my source.
Hold on, I disagree with that.
I have been hearing people say
I've heard the same things.
He is generational, Marvin Harrison Jr., because of the fact that he did what the other 2 2 wide receivers did. He did that and then some with way worse of quarterback.
Now, hear me out here. Hear me out.
Okay.
I'm listening.
Let me do my devil. Hear me out. What I'm saying is people said, if you don't take Caleb Williams at 1, that will be a generational mistake, right? I'm not even talking about their actual talent.
Okay.
So if for some reason every other team 2 through 8 are dumb, or they want to get cute and try to mix up, maybe that's why, whatever. I don't know. It's scenarios, it's realistic professional analysts and some scouts who are projecting that Marvin Harrison is kind of tanking his stock because he wants to go to Chicago. He only visited 2 teams. I think it was
Chicago
and Arizona or Washington or something like that. I know Chicago was one and there was another team. That was one of the teams he's visited so far. So, like I said, my sources is saying that maybe he's trying to downgrade his stock. Maybe he's letting those Roma Dunze and Neighbors and Brian Thomas Jr. guys get the light, show off. That some teams kind of be like, I don't want to deal with that, Terrell Owens type, AB kinda. Because wide receivers, if any position personality can ruin a team, it's the wide receivers' personality.
Yeah.
And we've seen that plenty of times. Those TOs, the Ocho Cincos, the AB, Chase fucking Claypool. Like we've seen those how effective, like how they bad attitude can like drop a team down to like crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm thinking that he's trying to give off those vibes because he said, and I read in the article and I saw him on the podcast, he said that he would love to go to Chicago and play with Caleb Williams because of the history of the franchise, what Caleb Williams is supposed to do, and what he can supposed to do. Because even if he don't get the ball as much as first 2 or 3 seasons, he knows their future are in lockstep. Yeah, I saw that. But that's all I was saying about nobody is talking about how teams can't pass on Marvin Harrison Jr.
I mean, CJ Stroud went out there and said if any teams pass on him, they're dumb.
Yeah.
Like, he'd be the person to know.
Yeah.
He'd also be the person to gas him up the most because he was throwing to him. Look, honestly, there's no Joe Alt, so shit. We look.
I'm picking Marvin Harrison.
This ain't no
Jr.
debate.
Because
Byron Murphy, I take Byron Murphy over Marvin Harrison, but that's just me.
I gotta go Marvin. I mean, we already know that you passed up on Marvin Harrison Jr.
Come on, I'm kidding. We look Marvin Harrison Jr.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on. But rightfully so. I had Mr. Joe Alt there.
I'm with you
at 9.
I mean,
when I passed up
right.
on Marvin Harrison
when
Jr.
you passed on him, you ended up getting a very good draft out of it, even without Marvin Harrison Jr. So,
thank you.
I don't think the Bears can really go wrong this draft. Like I said, this is the talent draft.
Agree.
If you can turn those 75 and 122 pick into 2 more plus picks, I think you could do well as the Bears. But like I said, and like we talked about a couple weeks back, I don't believe trading out of the 9 spot is the move to make. If you really want to,
I agree with that. In
the middle of this draft, like we just did twice, right? A+. First time on the show, peoples. We got an A+.
That's the first one.
I wonder why.
I wonder why too. I wonder why somebody want to be like me and take Joe Alt. I wonder why.
One there.
Because he didn't have Marvin Harrison Jr.
I said that in the heartbeat. I didn't have more. And if Joe Alt,
I mean, look. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah.
Let's see who fall to 75 and what kind of trade picks you get.
I wonder, Wes, when you traded,
because honestly, picks most Bears fans would want.
We all on different.
No, I'm saying most Bears fans. Most Bears fans would want that Marvin Harrison Jr., Caleb Williams combo at 1 and 9. Most Bears fans would rather have that than Caleb Williams and Joe Alt. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Because he's a generational wide receiver. He's a legacy wide receiver.
Yo, the Thigh and Smile podcast popped up again, man. I appreciate y'all jumping in the chat again and tuning in. Man? Go check their podcast out. It's another Bears podcast showing us some love in a world where everybody got a podcast nowadays. So I think it's dope that whenever other podcasts show love to each other, I think that's dope. So shout out to them boys. It's going great right now. We on our last mock draft of the evening. I went first. Chef West went second. And now Devin is going. I think mine is the best so far, and even though he got Caleb Williams and Marvin Harrison, but hey, that's just my
No,
thought.
let's just see.
You got no trade picks for the 75th pick. You have no offers. This is this.
I'm
You
pretty
say
sure.
what was?
I think that's what happened to me. It's okay.
Did it? It happened
No,
to you too?
you traded your 75th back to like 81 or something like that. So
I thought I took my 122 back to 124. That's when I started trading back.
no, I think you traded both your second.
You got the
I don't
picture.
know. I don't
You
know.
got
I
the
can't
picture.
remember.
I look, but go right ahead. I mean, do your thing. If you need my input, let me know.
So I'm kind of leaning
I
towards
got input.
Tavondre Sweat. What are you guys thinking about
Tavondre
him?
Sweat. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Tavondre. Yes. I'm right on board with that. I
'Cause,
wouldn't even
like,
think twice
I
about
mean,
nobody else up there.
I was looking that we gotta go with defense right now, and I was looking at Marshawn Nealand, but like I don't know a whole lot about him, and the concept of him being from Western Michigan, it's like, okay, well, they're not like a huge school but like Texas was right there. They went to the playoffs, which only 4 teams made, and Texas was one of them.
Right.
And I mean, they didn't get very far, but that's because they had to play Michigan first, right?
Right. think-
Okay. Well, so you looking at Tavondre Sweat,
I
right?
think you think.
Mm-hmm.
So let me just give you some insight, because I see Michael Hall Jr. is up there from Ohio State, and they got him at 67. But I'm looking at the Beast, and the Beast got him ranked as the 5th best defensive tackle out of this draft, out of Ohio State, 2nd and 3rd round pick.
Above.
And then he got Tavondre Sweat at the number 10 spot for defensive tackles in this draft. Just something for you to think about. Let me go look at them. We can look at them, look at their sacks and tackles for loss. Mike Hall, y'all listening? Y'all listening? Okay, Mike Hall,
Yeah.
2023, 1.5 sacks, 2 tackles for loss. The dude is 6'2", 299 pounds. That's Mike Hall. Wow, he
got the size.
He's a big dude, but he's super tall.
Not super tall, and not super effective when it comes to the stat sheet. Let's look at our guy here, Tavondre Sweat.
Similar.
2 sacks. Yep, 2 sacks, but more tackles for loss. He had 8 as opposed to Mike Hall's
2.
I think you said he had what?
2. So 8-2 when it comes to tackles for loss. And that's what you want out of your defensive tackle. You want them to penetrate the backfield and catch those running backs to, for a loss of yards. So,
but I got Tavondre Sweat at 6'4", 350 plus pounds.
Tavondre Sweat is 6'4", 366 pounds. Yes. Oh my God.
I don't know, but I think I want to go with Tavondre Sweat.
More tackles for loss, a heavier dude, bigger body, built for the NFL.
Technically more sacks. Like he got half a sack more.
Yeah,
half a sack more. But when you look at the D tackles, they're not getting the most sacks. You want them to penetrate.
Yeah,
if it was up to me, I'm going with Tavondre Sweat.
Yeah,
boss man.
I concur, and I did not trade my 75th pick.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you kept it. Who did you take with 75?
Remember, I kept Trice.
Oh, that's where you took Trice?
Yeah, I took Trice.
Here's Dying Smart Podcast with some little advice for you. Maybe try a slight trade down, only 5 to 6 spots max, and try to get a 2nd round pick. ? I think
my guess is they're thinking like for the 9th pick.
For the 9th pick at this point, I don't
I think maybe
Go
they
ahead.
probably put that comment out there when we were talking about the 9th pick and saying how we weren't going to trade back, period, because we think it would be a poor decision. And I kind of
Most
agree with
likely,
that.
I
Like
agree.
maybe 4 or 5 picks. I mean, so far, none of us have gotten a trade offer at that 9th pick for 4 picks
Right.
and a second round.
If I'm not going back, like still being in the top 15, then I'm not. Yeah, double dog. Yeah, double dog. Yeah, that's my
Robert. We all see it. Robert McAllister. No
I mean,
way.
this is the
Marvin
second time
falls
it's
to
happened.
9th, and I agree.
We don't think so either, but he did today. So
I agree.
twice, and only one
But
person.
he did. Yeah,
Twice.
like you said twice. Yeah.
But like I said,
And the smarter one passed up on him.
I don't know about all that, but I would drop down like 9 if I'm still like. If I'm still top 15, I wouldn't mind, like you said, 4 or 5 picks. That still put top 15. We haven't had that option. I'm not coming out of the top 15. You're not getting me.
No chance. No chance. I agree with that, Wes.
So far, everything we've gotten is like, here, we'll give you our 4th and 5th round picks for your number 9 overall. Like that's a no-brainer rejection.
Yeah, and we get you our 2nd or 3rd next year, and it's like, well, the point of this is to be better than next year, so you should have a shitty pick next year anyway. So I don't want your shitty 2nd round pick, 3rd round pick next year.
I mean, I think Carolina was planning on that too, but it didn't work out for them. Carolina was expecting their 1st round pick this year to be worse than the Bears.
Yeah. What you gonna do? Did we click? Did we take Tavondre or what?
I think that's what we're gonna need to do because it'll help shore up that defense. And I don't know what I'm gonna get for if I get trade.
The man
offers
got 3 A pluses.
3 A pluses. I'm trying to find. I want to hear what I don't hear Mark Robb saying his draft so far is wanting.
I mean, mine is skimpy, but we'll see if I get any
You
offers.
say what? My draft is what?
When I
he was saying
he was
that,
like, yeah, my draft was kind of He was like,
skimpy.
you know what the picks? You only got 4.
You had 4, but look, listen. You didn't trade.
Yeah, I mean, I made the most out of that 122 pick, so can Devin.
Well, you didn't trade your 75th pick. Though,
I didn't
right?
trade my 75.
Okay, right. So yeah, y'all both looking like y'all need some some advice from me. That's what it looked like. Y'all ain't trade nothing. We ain't got no. Hey, Braylon Allen. I'll probably take Braylon Allen here, but yeah. Look, y'all ain't bring us.
Stop looking at the school. I swear. We know you live in Wisconsin.
Hey, you right.
You get it. Hey, you live in Wisconsin. You up there in enemy territory.
Now, see, here's the thing, though. Like, I'm also looking at that school, and I'm thinking to myself, like, I was leaning towards that inside offensive lineman at the top, and then I'm like, well, he played for Boston College. Like, that's not going to be someplace that is going to be known for like developing young players and stuff. So I think that I may have to I think there is an offensive tackle up there too. From Washington.
You like the offensive tackle? I'm struggling with connections.
Yeah.
Roger.
You should get somebody named Roger. Only Roger I know. Rabbit.
Roger was a rabbit. He said you finna get somebody named Roger. Hey, look, hold on, hold on. Let me see. Offensive tackle. Oh, you have not
Mhm.
addressed the offensive line. Oh,
I haven't.
oh, oh. You see, at this point, yeah, they weak. All of them weak. All of them weak. Ain't none of them starting. Ain't none of you got to get these linemen while they good. You got to get them while they hot. If you wait, it's gonna cool off, and it's cooled off. They practically cold. I don't know if you can put them in the microwave or not, but
See,
Uh,
I think the only thing I can do, because I wasn't given the trade backs or
the
anything like
trades
that.
they didn't give you no fucking trades. That's
no chance.
I mean,
crazy.
we thought y'all were bad.
You know why?
This was
They got Martin
trash.
Harrison Jr. and they was like, you don't need nothing else.
Hey, they gave he took Marvin Harrison.
Basically,
They
yeah.
like, yeah,
You
he's
good.
good.
You
He's a
good,
draft.
dog. You good, dog.
So I'm thinking that Roger Rosengarten, he
Okay, you want to try Roger Rosengarten? I just put up Christian Mahogany stats. Offensive snaps, 862, 440 run block snaps, 422 pass block snaps. So that's like a 50-50 split, 0 sacks.
but you got to also keep
Um,
in mind about who their competition would have been.
I got you.
Okay.
Roger the Rabbit. Hold on.
Because, I mean, Washington was a good team last year. I don't remember hearing anything about Boston College.
I mean, I feel like, especially when it comes to like offensive linemen, um, I think
connection is
you
horrible.
really got to dig deep.
Let's hurry up with this draft shit. So
I'm
I
trying
can
to see if because he want this guy from Washington. I can't find no really good no.
Yeah, Roger. He got the Beast got him at number 10. The number 10th offensive tackle. The Beast got him at. I got you right here. Hold on. It's just when I speak, my shit a little laggy because this shit is not running smooth. He was honorable mention All Pac-12 in 2023. So he was honorable mention. The man is 6'5" or 6'3", one of the two. 308 pounds. This is a big ass dude. Okay. I want to see his 10-yard split. Pretty decent arm length, 34 inches in arm length. It's okay. It ain't the longest when it comes to arm length. His strengths: lean, muscled athlete with functional length and strength. Springs off the ball with basketball feel. And the movement skills to mirror NFL pass rushers. Okay. You know what I would do? Boss man, I
What's
would
up?
take the tackle. Who are we looking at? The tackle, and we're looking at
Pretty
the
much.
inside. We do need
Now,
that
see
inside.
the inside linebacker though. Like, maybe what I do is I look at like Coleman, the guy we got from the Rams. Maybe I look at him and I say he's gonna be our center, and I believe in him. And
Oh yeah,
then I
because this
can
guy ain't gonna be the center. We're not putting him there.
no, I'm saying like instead of getting like Christian Mahogany, like I feel like maybe tackle is one of our bigger needs than center because we addressed center in the free agency. And if I had more picks, maybe I would be able to get a center that I can train into, like my Jason Kelsey,
Yeah,
because Kelsey was picked late in the 6th round, I think. So if I
was
had,
he?
I'm pretty sure he was
Okay, that's a good
Jason
number.
Kelsey, not Travis. Travis was picked earlier,
Right.
but I'm pretty sure that Jason was one of those guys that he had to kind of grind his way out until he became. I mean, he's been one of the better centers for a while now, but he only gained a little bit more notoriety over the last few years, I feel like, because of his sibling kind of rivalry and stuff like that with his brother, them going up against each other in the Super Bowl and stuff like that, really brought more media attention to him. And but like when we're talking about center, if I could pick one up in the 6th round or something like that, kind of have him go through, kind of get a few years under his belt before he has to start, that's what I do. But unfortunately, the trade gods did not see fit to give me nothing today. So I think I'm gonna go with
They
Roger Rosengarten.
I
give
mean,
you shit.
you could probably still walk out with 4 A+. You will have more A+ than Mark Rob, so it'll be okay. The overall average, you don't have no B's, so.
Yeah, see,
Let's see. Oh my god, the man had
I was
4
shit on
A
this mock draft.
pluses. They did you dirty. You couldn't even flex your muscles and like see how draft savvy you were. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean,
But
I feel like I was given no real chance.
I mean, in your personal draft, I mean, it was unfortunate. But to give, like I said, to give Devin some big props and all that kind of stuff, you kind of show what you know during mine, especially later. I ain't gonna lie. You kind of was with me on that one, and yeah, really appreciate that.
Oh yeah, because you had
Honestly,
more options and you might have had more trades than me.
I feel like we would, the three of us would make a pretty solid team because we would kind of be able to push back against each other while also being able to be like, okay, I can see where you're coming from, but like we all kind of have these opinions and kind of things that we're thinking of, keeping things in mind.
Right, definitely.
It's gonna be a little while because they just at this point the rest of the league is just drafted. We just sitting here chilling.
Yeah. Hopefully,
Right, but hold on, cause my connection is just bad right now.
Oh, real quick before I do forget, we are going to have a live show for the NFL draft this year on Thursday night. So Wes and I will be kind of hosting that while Mark is over there. He gonna be working, so he'll pop in here and there when he can. But we'll be over there. We'll be going over the draft kind of the same way that we were today. And honestly, we'll probably be sitting there, maybe talking a little crap about some teams and their picks and stuff like that. But I think it'll be a fun night we got planned.
Can y'all hear me?
Ooh, she gave you some fire. You got some fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. So look, next Thursday when the Bears announce that first overall pick, like Devin said, I appreciate that, Devin. We will be live. We will be covering that entire draft. Thursday, maybe not Friday, but for sure Saturday. We will be covering. I mean, look, who knows what's gonna happen? The Bears might gain more picks, like you just saw. Devin only had 4 picks, but as you saw, me and Wes both had 5, 6 picks. You don't know how the draft will shake out. You just don't know. Everybody can mock as much as they want, but you just don't know. The Chicago Bears could move up. The Chicago Bears could move down. Everybody been saying there's no way in hell the Bears take a tackle here, or there's no way they take a wide receiver there or an edge. You don't fucking know. The Vikings can jump in the top 5 and shake up the whole draft board. You know what I mean? So tune into that Thursday. I think, and actually, I did. It is in Detroit. Detroit.
Yeah.
The draft is in Detroit, so the Chicago Bears might get a lot of boos when Caleb Williams is drafted. You might hear the most boos from a number one draft pick ever because it's the division rival. And
I will
they
say that like when I was watching, I think they were in Kansas City last year,
mhm.
and they seem to have a pretty good like separation of groups of people like cheering for certain teams. Like that way, it didn't feel like the entire thing was there for Kansas City, which is nice because it's like you want to encourage other people to like watch the draft,
Right.
and nobody's going to want to turn on the TV and see their team being booed just because they got the first overall pick.
Right.
I mean, I feel like Carolina Panthers would want to boo us for getting that first pick too.
So tune into that, even if you're not a Bears fan. Tune into the Black Bear podcast because we will be covering every pick. So when the Washington Commanders draft Jay Daniels, we will be speaking on it. We ain't gonna have no choice until the next pick is announced. So tune into the Black Bear podcast. We are live every Saturday, periodically through the week with pop-up shows. And whenever there's breaking news for the Chicago Bears, we will be here. Your number one spot for all Chicago Bears news and content.
I
Fellas.
think Mama asked something about every round. Like, was her question covering that? Asking if we were going to be covering every round? Because if that's the question, that is our plan. Covering the rounds on Thursday. We might be able to cover the rounds on Friday as well. And
But for
I
sure,
think,
Saturday. We'll be
yeah,
back on
for sure
Saturday.
Saturday. But I think Monday or Thursday is round 1, 2, and 3. Is that correct? Or is it
Unless
just
they
1 and 2?
changed it. If I'm correct, Thursday is just round one.
That's what
Thursday
Round
will,
1?
will
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And I think,
just be round one, and that's what everybody wants to see.
Right.
The casual fans, at least, they want to just see round one, so that's great. And then Friday will be what, 2 and 3?
2 or 3 hours.
4, 2 and 3, okay.
Yeah.
And then Saturday, when we will be live, it'll be rounds 4, 5, 6, and 7, or 5, 6, and 7. However they slice it up, just know Thursday will be only round one premium talent. So,
But we got
will be,
2 dogs in that show, so
Right.
yes,
we're gonna be there anyway.
we definitely gonna be covering that. Yeah. So, how y'all boys feel about y'all draft?
Mine was the
I'm
best.
disappointed in mine, to be quite honest.
Right,
feel
but
like
you can only do what the other GMs allow you. It's kind of
Yeah, I
like
mean, I feel like I addressed our needs that we had, maybe not to the best of our abilities, but I added some firepower on offense, and I got us a pretty solid defensive lineman. And so, are we going to improve in those areas? Yes. I'm just a little concerned about my offensive tackle there.
I mean, I think you did good. I mean, I think you were able, unlike Mark, you were able to please the fans. If you as a GM, the fans will be very pleased to have Caleb Williams and Marvin Harrison Jr. And
Sell a lot of tickets, bro.
yeah, and kind of kind of do your job at the same time with building and through the trenches based off the fact that you only had 2 more picks. So that's all you had to go with. So I think it was good. Like I said, you got all A pluses, so you can't be mad at that. But I still think mine was better.
I mean, you see, the thing with yours is I feel like yours is better than mine in the sense that like you were able to cover all the bases and then get depth. Like that depth part is what really kind of pushed yours across the finish line for me, was that like that depth that you were able to add. You turned
sure.
4 picks into 7 picks. Like you over there playing draft, like playing like you're in the movie
Thirsty,
Draft Day.
thirsty.
I got what was like I said. They didn't
He
offer
was thirsty.
us. You know, I didn't have to sleep with the enemy. I didn't have to
Throwing out some more shade.
have my morals intact. I'm proud of that.
Oh, throwing shade.
And, I think, like I said, I think mine was probably the best. You know, like I said, only above yours, Devin, because you didn't get that 122 didn't fall.
Yeah, you definitely had one more pick than me, one or two more picks. But Devin, yeah, they did you dirty, bro. You couldn't even flex. You couldn't even show how savvy you was as a GM because nobody wanted to trade with you because they just like, yeah, fuck him.
And I'm starting to think that maybe when you accept one trade, more trades kind of come flowing in. Because I noticed how as soon as Wes accepted that first trade, it was like all of a sudden almost every pick he got, people were trying to trade with him. So it's almost like once they see that it's open for business, then they're a little bit more flexible and willing to trade with you. I don't know if maybe that's not how the mock draft I think AI works.
I think it does because it says something to say, hey, okay, the Bears is up, right? I'm 123, they 122. The Bears is up. Depending on who they take, we're probably gonna take these three guys. They're higher on our boards, blah blah blah. And then you see breaking news. The Raiders is picking up 1, 2. You're like, what? Chicago got this picking up, and you're like, oh, so they willing to trade back? Oh, okay, because the Raiders don't want, you know what I mean? Like the Raiders don't want our guy, and then it's like everybody started coming back because Chicago probably was gonna pick their guy. Now the Chicago back, they can, and I think that you're correct. And the algorithm.
It's also how it would play out in real life too. I mean, if you start seeing somebody that's available, like if you think to yourself, okay, Chicago ain't trading that first round or number 1 pick. Obviously, we all think that they're not. But if you think that to yourself, and then all of a sudden you see that they traded that first round pick to the Commanders, and then you're sitting there like, well, maybe they might be willing to trade that number 2 pick. And so I'm going to see if I can move up to 2. People start to think that way. And the same thing happens with all the other picks.
I think it's some truth to that because if like you said, I mean, if you ain't budging, then why would I waste my time? But if I know that you don't know what you're gonna do with that number 9 pick, and there's a lot of different options, and even maybe some trade back candidates, hell yeah, I'm calling you, and I'm about to try to finesse you, and I'm about to try to like get over on you as much as I can. So it's a lot of truth to that. I think that's what makes me personally. I think that's what makes the draft so exciting because we all sitting here like, oh, it's gonna be Caleb, Jaden, Drake, Marvin Harrison Jr. at 4 but you just don't know. Like, yeah, those picks are probably that's how it's probably gonna play out. But the Marvin Harrison Jr. everybody's wondering, like, there's no way he's gonna drop. He might drop, not to 9. I ain't saying that. Don't think I'm one of them dudes.
He could might drop to like 5 or 6. Maybe.
He might drop to 5 or 6. You know what I mean? You never know if the Vikings gonna slide in there and offer the Cardinals at 4 enough, or offer the Chargers enough at 5.
Think about the Cardinals at 4 and the Cardinals at 27, and then the Vikings offer them 2 first-round picks. Like. You would walk away having the the 11th, the 14th or 18th, and then the 27th. Like, imagine having those 3 picks in this deep of a draft class. Yeah. I mean, if you don't need a quarterback, then that is 100% where you want to be, because we've already seen that there are some really good wide receivers that you can get later on. They're not nearly as good as Marvin Harrison Jr., but at 11, at 27 even, we got people like Brian Thomas, from LSU. That's the right guy I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
And we got a lot of people. We got even Polk, and that's way later.
We got
But
Jalen Polk, but you can like even with those I've talked about it on last week's episode. You can get dogs in your second round. You can get dogs later in the draft who for your team you're going to give them a contract. You know what I mean? You're going to give them a top 10 contract in the league, even if they weren't drafted in the first round. So yeah, Marvin Harrison Jr. is touted to be, the best player in this draft, regardless of position or generational talent, just like Caleb Williams. You can get your guy, nobody else's. You can't walk nobody else's path. You can get your guy in a second round, maybe even third round, wherever you feel comfortable. It can happen.
like Roman Wilson,
Like a Roman
West,
Wilson,
like
who's
West
a
over
dog.
there, like just thinking about it, like if the Cardinals do that, they move back from 4, and they end up with 3 top or first round picks in this draft, they will be a scary team next year. Definitely. Like, I mean,
Very.
I will say one thing that I've been seeing a list going around lately for teams wide receiver cores and stuff like that, and the Bears were in this list. They were listed the 4th best wide receiving team in the league, and that's just including DJ Moore and Keenan Allen. And so, like, that to me, that's pretty solid, putting us at the 4th. Now, I don't know if I necessarily agree because of the fact with the list, because Miami was way further down than I feel like they should have been. Like
Tyreek and Jalen Waddle.
Yeah, I feel like they definitely should have. I think they were listed at like 8th or 9th. And I'm like, I don't know if they need to be that low. So, but like it's one of those things for the Bears for me that it gives me something to be excited about going forward, because we got an exciting team even now, and whatever happens at that 9th pick, we just went through and we had 2 out of the 3 of us pick up a offensive tackle, and it may not be the flashiest pick, but it's a pick that could help our offense be even flashier.
Mm-hmm.
And so,
like I said, but you showed that even if the Bears decide to stand their grounds and not trade any of their picks, they can't. Honestly, like if you look at it, yours was kind of like the best player available draft, right? Caleb Williams, best player available. You got down to 9. Marvin Harris, the best player available.
He's still there. I'm taking that.
You were down. We need defensive best player available defense line. Boom. Let me take him. We need
now I probably could have gone with the maybe looking at offensive tackle at the 75th pick.
Yeah.
I could have really swapped those, but at this point it's like, okay, well, that late.
I'm not sure if we really did anything at defensive tackle this offseason.
We did talk about it on the day that we talked about like defensive line players, but we were primarily looking at that like number 9 pick.
Right.
So I think the only one we really talked about was Johnny Newton from Illinois.
Right. I was just saying, as far as how, this offseason, how we traded for, Keenan Allen, signed Swift, and we got Coleman Sheldon and Gerald Everett, Jonathan Owens. Yeah, we didn't do anything for the defensive line. So I think that you are spot on for going for that defensive tackle over that offensive lineman.
Because like you said,
no, go ahead.
Yeah, because like you said, we didn't do anything. It's evident. Like there's no debating that. You can't debate that. It's evident. Ryan Poles didn't bring anybody in for that D line. And that's another reason why I suspect he's going to draft somebody at 9, because
Okay.
he literally hasn't done anything for that D line, let alone the defensive side of the ball. The only thing he's done for the defensive side of the ball is Kevin Byard, and we lost Eddie Jackson, so you had to bring a starter caliber guy in. But
And he got Mr. Biles as a depth piece.
Mr. Biles, yes, and I think we'd all be upset if he found himself starting. But yeah, I mean, you Devin, your draft was, you took what you were given. If the draft falls like that for Ryan Poles, you have no choice but to take what you're given. You can't force it. If you force it, you're gonna shoot yourself in the foot. So you have to take
And
what
to
you
be
give.
honest, at that point, you're looking at it like, okay, I probably could have maybe traded a couple picks from next year and gotten something in the late 5th round or something like that. But at that point, what would really benefit? Like
You
you're just getting some depth player
you
for a potential starter that you could get next year. Like
True.
unless you're looking ahead to next year's draft, which if I remember correctly, I think we have that ability in that mock draft simulation thing. They did list 25 as a potential thing. So I may decide to play around with that maybe tonight or something. Take a look at it and see if there's anything that we can maybe put off until next year. See if that's something possible.
Which, of course, I mean, look, if Ryan Poles when you're looking at it in Ryan Poles' lenses, hell yeah, those draft trade possibilities we got that we turned down, but they were giving us 2025 draft capital. Hell yeah, Ryan Poles gonna consider that. He's gonna consider it like big time. I feel like he's going to be, if he gets his guy at 9. And then when 75 rolls around, that's going to be a perfect pick. And I'm glad we did it this way, because I didn't see how big that 75 trade back pick was until I started doing these my
Yeah,
draft. Hell yeah, he going to be like,
I'm
if I
with
can
you
get
on
a
that.
next year's third, and you going to give me a next year third or 2 next year fourth type thing, he's going to take it. You know what I mean? So I'm glad we did it this way, because I didn't see that third,
I
that
didn't see the
75th.
value in those last 2 picks. Like
Exactly.
even the 122nd pick. I didn't see the value in it. And then West turned that 1 pick into
Yep.
like 4.
Yep.
And when you can turn 1 pick like that into 4, obviously this is just a mock simulation. It's no team is going to be necessarily trading up. Like I think even with West, I think there is even a couple picks next year that he accumulated. I know
Yeah.
you did, Mark. I
Yeah.
know that
Mhm.
you definitely traded back, I think 1 or 2 spots and
Mhm.
got a draft pick next year. So it's one of those things that like if Ryan Poles gets that opportunity, yeah, I'm with you that he's considering it a lot more than we did because
Hell yeah.
we don't get to use those picks, so we want something now.
Exactly.
We just wanted what we can get now. He worried about his job. We not really. We just wanted to build a Super Bowl next season kind of team coming out, and not for the next 3 years, because we don't know what's gonna happen next year.
I think one of the things that Ryan Poles is probably thinking about is he wants to build this team properly. He doesn't want to be a flash in the pan, like we were good for a year or two, and then our contracts kind of came up kind of at the same time. We didn't have enough
Right.
money to give Sweat, DJ Moore, Keenan Allen, and everybody else that wanted one a bigger contract. And so it's gonna be one of those things that if we can start to build a bit of a like solid footing and a solid foundation, the one concern that I'm gonna have is we're gonna need some people that might take some team friendly contracts, you know?
And with that, you definitely need players that's going to take team friendly contracts. But what the only issue with that is the way the Bears been playing, our record wise and playoff percentage or whatever. It's hard to get guys that's going to take team friendly
They need it.
contracts.
We would really need to have that solid foundation, get pretty far in the playoffs a couple years before
Mhm.
people even consider doing that.
Yes, sir.
Because you're not going to take a team friendly contract for a team that's going to be middle of the pack next few years. You're taking a
And
team friendly contract for a team that might go to the Super Bowl if they have another piece or two.
this could be the year. This could be the year to start everything. I think it could be.
Honestly, I feel like last year was the year that we started it, because last year we did a lot with the defense, not as much with the offense, but we added DJ Moore, and we just kind of like are making those steps forward. And this is the year that we would see the fruits of that labor, you know?
So the thing I like the most about the draft is you get to hear and see these different perspectives, especially with local Bears media, people that analysts that focus on the Chicago Bears and not every NFL team. You get to see and hear about their opinions and what they think the Chicago Bears should do. And Wes, you brought this to my attention. Glenn Morgan, NBC Chicago analyst Glenn Morgan, he spoke on what basically, and if you are a true Chicago Bears fan, you know who Glenn Morgan is. He's been around for some time. He when the draft time comes around, he is NBC's draft guy, if that makes sense to y'all. So he has some words. He has some words on, what Chicago Bears should do at 9. If literally, let's say the Joe Alt's not there, the Roma Dunze isn't there. The who else we got? Malik Neighbors at 9. If he's not there, I mean, who else, Wes? I mean, this
If it's not pretty much if Joe Alt or wide receivers not there, who we taking?
who are we taking?
We already said our defense is pretty good, and it's like the Bears is like we're not going to be that former culture, those old kind of Bears organization where we're going to ignore the offense. They really, really, really want to build the offense in this draft. And so, like I said, if they can get a Joe Alt or one of those top 3 wide receivers, I think they're going to go for it at 9. But like I said, you're going to play that. I watched the video, so you can play Glenn's clip and let's see what he's a draft man. So
and he's the expert, and I think it provides insight because like I just said, most Bears fans from what I've seen, Roma Dunze. You know what I mean? That's the most if you talk about not opportunity, but realistic or possibilities or the greatest chance to be a Bear at 9. It's been Roma Dunze, but Glenn Morgan talks about if you don't have those main guys that everybody's talking about, and this is what he had to say.
Edge rusher, without a doubt. No hesitation at all. I'm taking edge, and I'm going to assume Turner's gone to the Falcons. Okay. And even if he isn't, I would still lean on Verse. But Verse is not the edge rusher that I'm really the highest about. But at 9, athletically, he makes the most sense. And I think he has upside. I think if he's taught well and he learns, he can develop a toolbox. To me, his toolbox is really limited right now. He's kind of like athletic, bendy, and bull rush.
Yeah.
And that's just, I've seen that too much in Chicago.
Speed to power. Yeah. Right.
I've seen that not work so much in Chicago for like most of my life. So I want someone who's a little more versatile. I love Latu, but I don't think his physicality. I think he's fine. I think he can hold up at the point of attack a little bit on the edge with the run, but I don't think you're getting the best out of him with that. I think he's more of a guy in a 3-4 that would benefit. Same thing with Turner. Turner wins with athleticism. Latu knows what the hell he's doing. So him I like a lot, but. My edge rusher that I think is the best all-around edge rusher that fits what the Bears need in this 4-3 scheme and what we asked for is Braylon Trice. And if you keep this in mind, the Bears focus not so much on sacks but pressures. And Braylon Trice, out of all edge rushers, led the nation last year with 79 with pressures.
Did you walk away with Braylon Trice, Wes?
Yes, I did.
You did, and you did, and that is a steal. Honestly,
and also I would like to point out that when we did if we take a defensive lineman, I picked first.
You took Jared Verse. He look and as he said, we heard he has Jared Verse has some issues with basically his bag. If you watch basketball, his bag ain't as deep, and it's gonna be an issue, Wes, if he don't develop that bag. But like he said, you can develop that bag. You can develop those moves, and you might find out something you haven't used all college, and you like, oh, I like using this move. I like hitting the club rip. You know what I mean? The swim move with basic moves, but he might not have used those moves. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no. Like I like the fact that he said that he doesn't have a lot of tools in his toolbox, which means it's pretty much empty, which means you can build up this kid. You
can add those tools.
Add those tools to his box. It's not like he said he's a one-trick pony. He didn't say like, oh, all he really can do. I mean, he said his two favorite moves is this and that, which is cool. But that's Trice.
That's Braylon.
That's Braylon.
Like Braylon, if we could get Braylon where you got him, West, that would be a steal. That would be a steal.
Actually, I think if I remember correctly, I think when we were doing Mark's draft, he ended up going with I think that Braylon Trice, or he was still there.
Was he?
I think you got.
Yeah, I think you ended up going with the guy from Alabama because
on the other
we
side
went over.
of
Yeah.
Well, that is my mistake.
But
honestly,
I mean,
I'm firing both of y'all.
You firing both of them.
I'm firing both of y'all because how did we let Braylon Trice slip through our fingers? Because if I look at
Wes was saying you need to pick him, and you ended up going with.
When I say that, and I went back and I'm pretty sure this is recorded. It's going to be on that. We can rewatch this. I'm pretty sure you said, "Yeah, guys, thank you for the information, but I'm the GM. I'm the
Hold on."
And I said, "Okay, Ryan Pace."
Okay, Ryan Pace.
Oh, and I took Chris.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot I took Chris.
I mean,
okay.
I'm not saying that you did something worse or whatever. I mean, it's a different pick. And you were looking at your guy Beast, and he had Chris, what was it, Boswell? Chris Boswell, like,
y'all sure it was Braylon though? I could have sworn it was like it was.
I'm almost positive that Braylon was there.
He was there, yeah.
Okay.
But I mean, like that's why it's interesting to look at all these different people and how they rate people and stuff like that, the strengths that they see, because those differences are pretty much kind of like how we look at, okay, I value this more than that. Like some people might look at, like when we were looking at mine, like you look at the defensive tackles and you look at somebody like Johnny Newton, who had a ton of sacks at defensive tackle. And some people may say he's who you need to get no matter what. But then other people will look at it like, okay, he may have gotten a decent number of sacks, but maybe it's because their edge rushers weren't able to get to the quarterback. But then like that the guy was just saying, we were talking about with a lot of the things that the Bears need isn't necessarily sacks, but pressure. Pressure is the most important thing because you put pressure on that quarterback and you may not get a sack, but you may force him to make a bad throw. And we got guys out there that are ready to just take that ball away if there's an underthrown ball or overthrown ball or tipped ball on the line or something like that. Like those, we got guys out there that can take advantage of that. So we don't necessarily need somebody that gets us a ton of sacks, but pressure is very key.
You want to jump in there, Wes?
No, like I said, I mean, I really agree with what Devin said. I agree. Obviously, I was praising these two guys that he kind of threw out there for a few weeks now. And I
Who are
think
those two guys?
Jerry Verse and Braylon Trice. I've been since a few weeks ago. I'm like, hey, even when we were talking about Latu versus versus Turner, like those like the top three edges, I was like, hey man, we might want to check out this guy. We might, if Trice can drop down, and like I said, I got him at the 75th pick.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like that's something we should keep our eye on. Like we might not even have to take, him at 9 if if we can't get we could get both of them. We could have Montez Sweat, Trice, and Verse.
So my thing with the so look, if the with these edge rushers, scheme is a big thing. Because me personally, if we were running the same scheme we were running when we had Vic Fangio here, y'all know the Vic Fangio, the Khalil Mack defense, that great dominant defense we had that year with Akeem Hicks. If we're running that 3-4, give me Leatu Latu over all of these dudes, even Dallas Turner. If we're running a 3-4, I want that, and Dallas Turner would be pretty good here too, because sometimes you're gonna have to drop into that flat. You know what I mean? As the linebacker, you're that fourth linebacker or third linebacker. But we don't run a 3-4 no more. We run a 4-3, and the like Glenn Morgan said, we wouldn't have played his words if they didn't have meaning. Jared Verse fits this defensive scheme the most. He fits this defensive scheme the best. He has more power than the other guys. That's evident on the film. We've seen it. I think the first play highlight we shown was him just manhandling a bull rush. Like, you got to hold your stance. You're in a 3-point stance. The 3-4 with Khalil Mack and Leonard Floyd, whoever was on that side, Robert Quinn. You're not in a 3-point stance. You're standing up and on 2 feet. You're in a 2-point stance, and you're just bending over, ready to just pin your ears back and go after the quarterback. In a 3-4, that right hand is in the dirt. You know what I mean? That can affect some guys. If you're not used to that, that can affect you. And Jared Verse, I think, honestly, I do think Jared Verse is the most ready for a 4-3 scheme, which the Chicago Bears run. So I'm glad we was able to put that Glenn Morgan clip out there, because it just sheds insight on the whole scheme fit. He spoke on the scheme fit.
Mm-hmm.
Jared Verse is put hand in the dirt, the man that can hold his own. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No. Exactly what you've been saying too, Mark. When you're like, at whatever pick you picking, who's the best player? Who is your best player? Like,
yeah,
I heard you champion that term like over and over again. Who is your best player? He may be the best player overall next, but he, like I said, he might not fit your defensive scheme. He might not fit your offensive plans, because you might have somebody already in that plan right there, like a Keenan Allen already a slot. Why would you go? Why would you go get another slot? Or I know it's a terrible analogy, but a kicker might be the best player next up overall versus position wise and all that kind of stuff. But you got a good kicker. Why would you pick? You know what I mean? Like, so. That's the beauty of the draft too. It's like knowing what you need, and you'll be a lot very accurate as a fan to know what your team actually needs, what your team actually runs. Not to be that casual fan and take Marvin Harris, go get Caleb, then go get Marvin Harrison Jr. because he's gonna go down at 9 and trade back, and this is people's jobs, and this is a professional thing, and this is a very thing. So don't just think so whimsically at that. But like I said, I liked it. When I heard the clip, I immediately sent it to you. Like, first of all, because he said everything I said 3 weeks ago. And secondly, he's right. Like, we do have to figure out what we need for what we run.
Right, and it took me a while. It took me like a week because he was right, and when you said it, you were wrong. So I'm just like, nah, I'm just playing. I'm, I'm fucking with you. Nah, I'm glad you showed it because a lot of people say like Roma Dunze, Joe Alt, the top guy. If those guys aren't there, what are you gonna do? You know what I mean? And it's a very huge possibility those guys are not there. So I'm glad we was able to listen in on that. And just I'm really glad Devin didn't get those trades that we got, because it gave us another scenario, another pathway that the Bears might have to just go down, you know. So
So don't be mad if we done with our podcast by Saturday. We have nothing to say on Saturday because we already done with our pick. We'll be watching the draft.
all right, we pushing 3 hours. We just completed the mock draft. If you're tuning in, if you just tuned in, or whenever you tuned in, this is the Black Bear Podcast. You can find us on Facebook. You can find us on YouTube, preferably YouTube. Just hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. Don't put no spaces in there. You ain't gonna find us. The Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. Let's move on though. Let's because I'm a little late on it, but when I dropped the video out, it actually did better numbers than I thought it was gonna do. A lot of people had a lot of shit to say about it, and a lot of opinions came out. Joy Taylor, national analyst in the Chicago Bears. We are the Chicago Bears. No matter how many jokes or what y'all coworkers or friends or whatever peers gotta say and jokes they can make about the Chicago Bears, we are a charter franchise. We are one of the biggest markets in the league, so we're always going to be talked about. And national analysts can't wait to get their hands on the Chicago Bears to say something that provides clickbait for their channel or their fucking show, whatever, you know what I mean? Joy Taylor has some crazy stuff to say about the Chicago Bears last week. And I spoke on it already, and I'm gonna speak on it again. But my counterparts didn't get a chance to speak on what she had to say. First, she spoke on the Chicago Bears playoff hopes, and this is what she had to say.
My issue is who's the Bears? Whose position is the Bears taking? Because let's assume, all right, let's just make some assumptions here. The Lions are not going to get worse. They're in the division. The Packers are not going to get worse. They are in the division. Only one team wins the division. So let's give it to the Lions.
Packers. Oh.
Let's answer the Packers. You think the Lions are a playoff team? Yes. Yeah, okay. So let's go to the Cowboys and the
You got the Eagles to worry about.
Okay, let's assume one of those two teams wins the division and one still makes the playoffs. Okay, so now we are in the wild card here, right? Because we don't think that the Bears are actually going to
accounted for two wild cards.
Okay, right. So they're fighting for the last wild card division. I love playing fantasy football, but this is how the structure of the sport works. So which team in the NFC do you think is going to fall off so much it's going to provide an opportunity for Caleb Williams to come in and win 4 more games?
If you heard me react to this earlier in the week, you know what I think about it. I totally disagree with what she was saying, but I'd like to hear what my guys got to say about what Joy Taylor had to say about the Chicago Bears playoff hopes. I mean, what y'all think?
You go ahead first, Wes.
Okay, obviously she's wrong. And she's usually not one of those women in journalism that starts that make wrong things or make mistakes, but she did on this one. Let's just, because she talked about, you know, the Lions and what they were last season and the Packers and what they was last season. And what if I'm not mistaken, because I know I'm not, on the week 18, the Bears had lost to the Packers, and it was still 2 or 3 or 4 possible scenarios with like the Seahawks losing or this team winning or this team winning, and the Bears are still in the hunt.
I'm glad you saw that. I mentioned
we were still in the hunt with the team we had last year, and we spent the last month talking about how much better we got.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean? I wish we should have got a clip of her saying how great and how generational a talent he was, and how the Bears don't know how to develop quarterbacks. Because you just said
You remember that?
he is so good. We gonna have the best quarterback in the division because Aaron Rodgers is not here no more.
And one of the things that people seem to forget is Jordan Love started off kind of shaky.
Yep.
But then like he found his footing. But next year there will be a whole year's worth of game tape on him. It's not like people are going into him blind because they've never faced him before. Next year, almost every team will be like, okay, there's a whole year's worth of game film, so we can kind of pick through. And that's what they're doing this offseason. Each team is looking ahead at their teams that they're going to face next year and be like, okay, so this is what he does in this situation. I wouldn't say that the Packers added a ton to their team to like add. Like they added a running back that I know, and their running back was probably an upgrade. But even still, I thought that their running back before was decent.
He killed us. I know when we played the Packers, Aaron Jones fucked us up. He was usually the reason he beat us.
He's not in the division no more.
Yeah, yes.
I thought
he's in Minnesota.
Minnesota.
Yeah, he went to his ex-girlfriend's best friend over there to make her jealous. The day they cut him, the very next day, I'm playing for Minnesota now.
Hell yeah.
But and even piggybacking off what you were saying, other than the Packers, because let's just say, I don't know. Like I'll say, I don't know why we are the way we are against the Packers. It just seems to be.
I don't get that either. But continue.
It always looks like a completely different team every time we play the Packers. So I'm not even going to talk about the Packers. I'm going to talk about the rest of the division. I'm pretty sure we split with the Vikings last year.
Mm-hmm.
And
although the game we won, so the game we lost was the game that Fields got hurt and Bajent came in. Right. So that one's kind of a tough game to kind of look at and be like, well, yeah, we lost it. Like we were dealing with a lot that game, so it's kind of tough. The game we won was the game that nobody scored a single touchdown, I feel like. And that was one of the games that I actually like said, okay, as much as the fact that we didn't score a touchdown, one of the things we did do well was we marched down the field in the fourth quarter and did that game-winning drive. We could have scored a touchdown that game-winning drive, but we did the smart play, set ourselves up, let the clock wind down, and kick the field goal to win the game.
Right.
Wasn't a pretty game whatsoever.
That's football, though. All of them are pretty.
Like, yeah, I mean, at the end of the season, it's in the win column. That's what we want.
And then let's talk about the 2 losses against the Lions. I'm pretty sure both of them.
No, we had 1 loss against the Lions. We won 1 game and lost 1. We split.
Split.
The Lions too.
We split with the Lions.
Like
in the first one, we should have won them both. We should have won them both.
The other one we lost by like 4, wasn't it? Like we lost by one score.
Yeah, okay. that was the first one. That was in Detroit.
So when she says, whose spot are we going to take? Any of those NFC teams that was still trying to win the game in week 18, whether they almost lost and the Bears could have won.
Like saying we need 4 wins to be able to win, like
right. And we
get into the playoffs. Like, first of all,
Vegas already gave us another win and a half. Then you talk about bringing in Caleb. That's another win and a half. So that's 9.5. You talk about, like we were just saying, you saw our drafts. If any of those drafts pop like we think it is, you talking about getting Marvin Harrison Jr. in the day of draft, Mark, your draft, you know what I'm saying? My draft. If any one of those actually is the draft, Joy Taylor, who win in the division? You know what I mean? Like, so who's winning the division? Because it ain't gonna be clear cut.
I get really frustrated, and it's why I work up in Wisconsin. I know Mark lives up in Madison area, and so we around, like, luckily for me, I'm around people that are from, like, the company moved up to Wisconsin from Lake Forest. So luckily for me, a lot of the workers that moved up with them are like Illinois people.
Right.
So I don't got to deal with too much, but like I have family members. A good chunk of my family lives up in Wisconsin. They are Packer fans and stuff like that. And so it's like every single time, like I just need some wins against the Packers. That's what we need. I feel like every Bears fan out there, like as much as we want to win all the games next year, like if we could, the most important games for us to win, I think, are going to be against the Packers. And I don't know about you guys, but like a lot of Packers fans talk about how they hardly even think about the Bears anymore. And yet, if you look anywhere, they're always trashing on the Bears left and right in comment sections and discussions and then whatever. And so it's like, so we still on your mind, even if you say you don't think about us, we still on your mind. Like they got super upset over that list I was talking about earlier about the best wide receiver core, saying that they had a better one than the Chicago Bears. They said, why are the Bears always dead last? It's like, first of all, Bears weren't dead last. They have the number one pick because of the Carolina trade. Second of all, we added more in the offseason than you did for your wide receivers. So, like, I
got a bold prediction, and it just ran across my head, and the football gods just warmed my spirit and filled me with
okay.
Jordan Love is gonna be kind of like a Jimmy Garoppolo.
He can regress. Yes, I'm like
that's what I don't get about these analysts sometimes. Like they act like regression is impossible. Like
Wilson, like high hopes.
Look, I mean, we have CJ Stroud who did amazing last year, but now that he's been in the league a year, I mean, they added a lot of pieces around him to make sure that he doesn't get that potential regression. And
but you gotta see it again. I gotta see it again.
Show me it. You didn't even start off. It's not like you came out and was just like bombs over Baghdad, just going crazy. You had to get a feel for it, and
you mean for Jordan Love
weaknesses. They're going to remind you of your faults. They're going, and I'm going to tell y'all another stat that I heard, and it blew my mind. And Mark, Rob, you're going to love this one. And I think it said, maybe it was just last year, or maybe it was his last 2 years in college. On 3rd and 4th down, Caleb Williams has never turned the ball over. Never.
That's something that Bears fans can get behind.
And I think he said he's had something close to almost 100% like completion record. And that's including, I think, when they played against, what was that school, Kansas or something, when he stole the ball from the running back to get the first down.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So for Joy Taylor and then all the naysayers and everybody else, it's like, what do you mean? What do you mean? We shouldn't have playoffs on the line. And no offense to you, Devin, beating the Packers ain't good enough for me this coming season. We did too much.
I still think though that you don't get to that playoff. I mean, even if you win, I guess you could win every other game except against the Packers. But if you do that, then you're really gonna frustrate the hell out of your Bears fans out there too. But like if you like in order to get to the playoffs, I feel like the Packers, we need to at least split with them. Like it's because I don't know, like 2 losses for the division. I definitely feel like it would hurt the Bears' chances of getting into the playoffs.
Look and look this. So I'm telling y'all every day. I talk football with my coworkers every day. And like you just said, Devin, I am in Packer country. I am in Packer territory. You kind of here, but you know what I mean?
I'm on the outskirts.
But I'm in the heart. I'm in Madison. I'm not in Green Bay, but Madison is it's Badger country here. So
it's just as much Green Bay territory as it is.
Exactly. I'm 5 minutes from fucking Brees Stevens Stadium. That's Badger Stadium. Don't get me wrong. It's amazing atmosphere on game day. You know, in Wisconsin, we drink. We love to drink. Y'all see me. But so damn, I forgot where I was going with that. But
talking about like talking with your coworkers about
yeah. And they just can't seem to like look, they don't care about the first round. They don't care about Caleb Williams. Caleb Williams is like from what I hear, Caleb Williams is a bust. He's not gonna make too much of a difference. Keenan Allen is obviously not.
He's old and he injury riddled or whatever.
Exactly.
Last year was his best year.
Exactly. But for some reason, when you put these players on the Bears team, it's a different feeling. You know what I mean? It gives people a different vibe. Like we're the old Chicago Bears. We're the same old Chicago Bears. And that get me to my next, just a 20-second clip of Joy Taylor talking about the culture that the Chicago Bears have, because that's no matter who we bring in. Like, I mean, Wes, I don't know what the vibe like down south, down there, like on the Chicago Bears, but no matter who we bring in, it's like people laugh and it's like they're the same old Chicago Bears. The Packers gonna beat them twice, you know.
I said after you play this clip because it's gonna tie into it.
Okay, so Joy Taylor went on and she spoke about the Chicago Bears culture, the new Chicago Bears culture, or she thinks it's the same.
He spoke on a different culture.
Yeah, this is what she had to say.
Culture that has no history of winning as of late, whose coach we do not know is a good head coach, to all of these new additions, by the way, are all on paper, have not all played together. We're talking about Andrew Luck, and you listed off all the incredible players that he walked into that were already there and already had experience playing together. So there's a lot of factors to just sit here and expect Caleb Williams to come in and win 4 more games as if that's an easy thing to do in the NFL.
I don't understand. This is like she's talking as if every team don't bring in new talent. You know what I mean? When in the off season, every team don't bring in players that weren't there the previous year.
Not every team is the Dallas Cowboys.
Exactly. Not every team is going to sit there and not make a move like that. It happens.
And when they don't make a move, they give them shit for it. So, like, you can't make a move because if you make a move, then you're dealing with new players and they don't know how to play with each other. That's what the offseason's for, guys. Like,
so when she speaks about the Bears culture, it pissed me off, and I want to know if it pissed y'all off too. Mainly because yes, it's early in Ryan Poles', what is this, year 3 for him?
I think
it will be year 3, yes. His culture is still yet to be defined, but can we all agree it's going in a great direction? Like
it's trending in a good direction.
Yes, I pointed it out. Like the coaching staff, the front office, everything is just like different than, for me personally as a Bears fan, is different than what I am used to seeing on the Bears sidelines.
Bringing in the right people.
Exactly.
Like didn't they just bring in like a special assistant or something like that from the Kansas City Chiefs?
He's going to be
Wes?
the advisor to the president.
That's what it was.
I forgot his name.
Kevin Warren?
No, not Kevin Warren. The guy that they hired. His name is.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I'm like, Kevin Warren's our president.
Ted Cruz.
Ted Cruz, yeah, and
that's it.
But thank you for saying it. He comes from the Chiefs. He's been after. He said he was there the last 8 years or so. Winning organization, winning culture.
But
and not just it's recently winning. So he was there through their turmoil and struggles and was a part of their building into a good franchise. You go back even like 10, 15 years, the Chiefs organization was not like
good point.
Big team.
And for me, it's look who has the keys. His name is Ryan Poles. He was a part of the Bears organization as a player. He sat down on the opposite side and put pads and helmets on, and he looked around that organization and said, man, if we can just fix this guy or fire that guy, or if we could just, man, we had a chance to hire that guy. If I had the keys, this is what I would do, and I would make this Bears organization great. That's why he has this, I don't know, every time I see this look of familiarity with the Bears organization. Like, I already know what I'm doing. He looks so relaxed even when he talks. Like,
yeah,
like everybody's down him. He's like, yeah, and I'm just doing what's best for the team. He don't buckle under no questions and all this other kind of stuff. He always gives the optimistic, positive, and professional response, and then look at what he's done so far.
Like, and it's like look, I'm speaking personally. When I speak, I don't speak on what other people think or analysts thinks or even what y'all two think, because we haven't talked about it yet. But when I hear Ryan Poles speak and when I see him and make moves and he comes out there and talks about the move he made, I see like it's genuine, like it's real, it's truth. Obviously, he hiding some shit. That's what they do. They not supposed to tell us everything, but it seems true. When he spoke about the Roquan Smith trade, that whole thing that went down, he was when Roquan Smith, y'all remember, he wrote that letter. And he had Ian Rappaport. This was during training camp. He had Ian Rappaport put it out, and he said the Bears were negotiating in bad faith and this and that and the third. These were Roquan Smith's words in that letter. It was family. I think it was family night when that letter dropped. Ryan Poles did a press conference right away. You didn't see that from Ryan Pace. You didn't see that from none of the older GMs. He went out there. He looked pissed off that Roquan Smith did that. You could see it in his face that, like, dude, that's not what we talked about. Like, this is not how our negotiation went down. Maybe Roquan Smith was right, but Ryan Poles was genuinely pissed off that Roquan went out in public and basically, that's like your I don't know, cousin or a friend, somebody you trust, telling shit that y'all talked about that shouldn't be on air. He was pissed. He looked pissed. And usually when I see Ryan Poles go out there and talk, I can trust him. And what I said, an analogy I used on the Joy Taylor video that I posted earlier in the week, Ryan Poles is getting the Obama treatment. I don't mean to be political, but I do mean to be political. This is a platform, and I got my own platform. I can speak how I want. Barack Obama got the same treatment. He was dealt a bad hand, and he was brought in to fix what former presidents, George Bush, his dad, or whoever, laid down. Barack Obama got a bad rep when he first came in, but people didn't give him a chance to tear this thing down to shreds and rebuild what needed to be rebuilt. Ryan Poles is still being sought. There, people see Ryan Poles in the lens of Ryan Pace, or
I've seen people mix them up constantly. They keep
Ryan
saying
Pace,
like
Ryan
Pace
Poles
over and over again, and I'm
exactly.
like, Pace has been gone for 2 years.
Exactly.
And they're like, really? You don't even know who's the general manager of your own team.
Ryan Poles is getting heat from what previous Bears front office members put out there and the way they ran this organization. Go ahead, Wes.
No, it just seems like I don't know what it is about Chicago sports. It's like, I don't know, we're just y'all favorite no matter what. Whether we're doing good, Cubs curse, the White Sox suck, Bulls go away, all this other kind of stuff. But y'all always talking about because how great we can be or how great we was before. Y'all still mad at the Bulls because they're not giving y'all those butterflies that Michael Jordan did. You mad at the Bears because we can't Super Bowl shuffle. Well, hopefully we can do a Super Bowl cha-cha in a few years.
I know, right?
My whole point in saying that is I've noticed a lot whenever a new coach comes in or a new GM comes in, and since I've been a Bears fan, anybody like in front of a new president or CEO for any other team, and I literally mean every other team, you know what the talking heads and the pundits say? The Chiefs got a new regime coming in. They have a new set of people coming in. They gonna turn. He said he's gonna turn it around. Blah blah blah. Other than Cowboys, let me take them out because Cowboys seems like they let me say that because I don't want nobody to post. What about the Cowboys? But other than like, okay, the Cowboys. But every other team get that benefit of the doubt. New regime, new people coming in. They got a new head coach or a new GM, and he's making all these moves, and they're from the turnover a leaf. No matter what the Bears do, the pond is going to always try to tag us to the 85 Bears.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
They wonder why. Oh, you talk about the 85 Bears. So do you. Y'all didn't want to say 85. I wasn't even talking about that. I was talking about when we went to the Super Bowl in the early 2000s. You know, like when last time your team was in the Super Bowl? You know, things like that. When last time your team won a division? Like we can talk about the Lions other than this past year. When last time they won an actual division? So why do they get to be a couple years? And I think it was Dan Quinn. Now they're turnaround. Now they are the juggernauts in the division.
Houston Texans. Now
they got Stephon Diggs. Oh, they're putting the weapons around with that CJ Stroud. So y'all just saying like Caleb Williams is a generational talent. You didn't say that about CJ Stroud. So if that tells me that Caleb Williams is supposed to be on the field at least, when you talk about paint nails and pink phones, we talking about on the field, he's a better football player than CJ Stroud. So why can't he win those 4 extra games?
I mean, even the Stephon Diggs addition, like she was saying, the Bears got a lot of new pieces on paper.
Yeah.
You need to build chemistry. And I get it. You do got to build a little chemistry.
So does Houston.
But so does Houston.
Preseason games. They working, like I said, like I sent you the video. I know you posted it on Twitter at least, of our running backs, Swift and Roshan, them already. As soon as he got traded, I think like 3 days later, they flew in, got with each other, and was running and jumping and around garbage cans and jumping over puppies or whatever. I don't know what they were doing, but they was already good for near each other. Keenan Allen, the same thing. Keenan Allen went out top. Who's going to be our new quarterback? Flew out to California to say, "Hey, what up, dog? We know you coming. Let's get it. Let's get it."
Preach.
We ain't had nobody not show up for voluntaries. We ain't had none of that.
Preach.
Nobody's complaining about no roster place. Nobody's complaining about what jersey number they got. Nobody's where they at on a depth chart. Ain't nobody tweeting that. Nobody's upset about nothing.
And one organization thinks
we gonna win.
Yeah, but like, so there was a recent statement that came out from Caleb Williams talking about how he wants to be with it. I just kind of thought about this, but that he wants to be with the team like 20 plus years or whatever. He wants to go. Basically, he wants to be with a team long enough to go chasing number 12, Tom Brady. But now we have people coming in saying you got that, calling that cocky and shit like that. Like, no, that should be the mentality of every single professional football player out there. Should be they want to be the best. And when anybody else, if CJ Stroud came out and said that, nobody would bat an eye. If Justin Fields came out and said that, nobody would bat an eye. But yet, because it's Caleb, people are saying that it's cocky. They're all up in arms about it. Like, he should go in and like do what he needs to do instead of trying to be like, he'd made that comment once about wanting to be immortal. Like, come on. That's what every young kid out there would want anyways. When you're a kid playing quarterback in Little League and Pee Wee football or whatever, like that's your dream, is to get to that level. Caleb has worked his ass off to get to where he is, and he has the God-given talent there to not just to like go along with his hard work. And so you combine that, and why can't he say what he wants to do? Why can't he be out there saying, I want to be Tom Brady level of success?
Well, y'all go ahead. Keep going. My bad.
I was just going to say, and like, really, it shows the type of, like, the way that, like, Chicago fans have kind of beat themselves into submission, I think, a little bit, is that they would much rather, accept that things are the same regime and stuff like that, like what Wes was saying, and they just the talking heads there make it so easy for them to just accept that, and they just let the media kind of influence how they're gonna feel. It's like, wait, I mean, at the very least, you don't necessarily have to get on the bus with the three of us that we riding with Caleb, but at the very least, see how he does before you start criticizing him and stuff like that, you know?
And look, y'all know me by now. Y'all get my personality. Y'all understand what type of person I am. I don't shy away from it. I may be a little arrogant and I may be a little confident. I won't say cocky. I may be a little confident, but I believe what I believe, and I'm confident in myself and what I believe. I've always been like that, even when I play sports. So I love everything Caleb Williams say. But hold on, not all my homies and my peers. They don't all feel that way. They not all brought up like that. They don't. They're the confidence and cockiness, I guess, if you want to go ahead and it's not the same with them. So I get when some people can be like, oh, he's over. But me personally, that's my style. That's the kind of quarterback I want. I mean, you can be humble. You can say, I just want to win games. I just want to be the best player I could be. No, but I like when you start talking about Tom Brady. You start mentioning Aaron Rodgers, and you start talking about you want to bring those type of rings.
I mean, there's a difference between coming out and saying I am better than those guys and stuff like that. He's saying he wants to get there.
Right.
To me, that's a big difference.
I like hearing I want to bring, mainly because I am the city. I am representing. I follow the team. I cover the team that he's talking about bringing Tom Brady rings to. I love hearing that. Maybe if I was on the outside looking in, be like, oh, he tripping. He ain't bringing no rings to the Bears. Fuck that. I'm rooting for this team. I love hearing that confidence. It gets me excited. It gets me motivated for the season. Like, hell yeah. If you think, because players don't do that. Players don't. When they come out the draft and they speak to the media, they try to alleviate as much pressure as they can. They don't dog themselves or none of that, but they they keep it real. I just want to win games. I just want to be the best teammate I can be type shit. No, I want to bring the 6 rings to Chicago like Tom Brady brought to New England. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, but those comments are out of context. Watch the whole 3 Hour Pivot podcast, because that's where it's coming from. Where he talked about coming out, I think what he came from, Oklahoma, first Oklahoma
freshman year,
and then how he was like, man, I want to be the best, and he said in that interview, I'm pretty sure he said he put on his phone or his screensaver of his phone in college was win a Heisman, like his freshman assignment. He said win a Heisman, become the number 1 overall pick, and then I think he had to go to USC. He had to beat out
what the fuck is his name?
Rattler.
Oh my god,
Spencer Rattler.
Spencer Rattler. Yeah,
Spencer Rattler. So he's behind Spencer Rattler. Now you telling me that he's like, I know I'm better than this guy. In the pod, he said, I know I'm better than him. I'm not trying to knock his game better, but I know. And he kept asking, how can I be better? How can I be better? How can I? Once I get my chance, he said, I told the coach, as soon as I get my chance, I'm not letting this go. And to double back on what he's talking about, nobody was saying that when LeBron was coming out talking about winning all those championships. Well, he's a generational talent. LeBron James came out a generational talent. He said he wants to bring a championship to Cleveland. Nobody said, no, you're never going to do that, LeBron. Nobody never said that.
I'm sure there were people that said it, but
no.
Even his own
nobody in Cleveland.
It's a difference between saying he can't do it and not wanting him to do it. It's people that didn't want him to bring one way, but nobody said he couldn't do it.
Well, there were definitely people that said that he couldn't, but you're not getting that from Cleveland. Cleveland fans aren't saying it.
You're not gonna do it, and it's like Cleveland fans. And like I said, even when he went down to Miami, and he was like, "Oh, not 4, not 5, not 6, not 7." Okay, you know what I mean? Cool. When he went to He's like, I'm gonna put more banners up there. Whether nobody's saying that because you know why? Because he's been a generational talent since he was like 16 years old. Nothing's gonna change about that when it comes to basketball. So let's not talk about if he's cocky, his personality, all that kind of stuff. Let's just talk about his talent. His talent has shown that he can do it.
I'm glad you said that.
Has shown that he can do it. The Chicago Bears organization is building so he can do it. So why would it? And he mentioned in the pivot interview, I was watching it the other day or yesterday. He was saying, like, look, on my phone now, it says, what he said? He said, win a MVP, win a Super Bowl. That's his next goal. Not even rookie of the year. He said, win an MVP and win a Super Bowl.
He's not focusing on that rookie of the year.
He's not really focused. He just want to win. He's like, and all he knows, they ask him, because everybody asks him, are you scared to go to Chicago because they don't develop quarterbacks? He's like, no. He's like, all I've heard since I've, like, from the people who know Chicago, from when I was at the organization and I visited and other players I talked to.
Right.
All I want to do, I want to go to a city that wants to win, a city that loves football as much as I do. And that's going to be there backing him constantly. And he said, all he's heard, the same thing that the Bears been saying about Caleb. He's a great kid. He's this, he's that. He's saying the same thing right back about the Bears. A great organization, great city. They want to win. He don't even have that kind of disdain of that he's not going to go to Chicago no more. Like, oh, well, you know, like he did at the pro day. Well, you know, I was good. Wherever. No, he's saying like, yeah, I'm going to a city that loves football and it's going to be cold.
He legit feels like he's leaned into the team as much as the organization, the management has leaned into him, at least based on what we see in the media. Like, because I keep seeing these things come up about him saying how much, like, what he's excited for and stuff like that. Like, at this point, it's not if I get drafted by Chicago. Like, he's been out for dinner numerous times with top brass, players from the team, like current players from the team. Like, you don't necessarily do all that if you're not taking him. So
it's Chicago, and I guarantee you, if Caleb puts up the numbers CJ Stroud put up in his rookie season, I guarantee you the reaction, the wave, the domino effect will be bigger than what CJ, because it's Chicago, like you just said, Wes. Is look, the magnitude, the starvation for a quarterback has been forever. I mean,
everybody from Common to everybody that's from Chicago. That might put out another album if we get if Kanye takes off his mask and let the people see him smile because he's happy the Bears is winning. Like, I just can't wait. And I got this really, really genuinely good feeling about what the Bears are going to do. Man. And they have the support, and Caleb's going to have the support. And like I said, I'm rocking with it. I'm liking what they do. I can't wait to the draft just so I can, like, really, like, sit down and crunch numbers and see how we're going to work this thing out. And I can get that real prediction of, okay, cool, I think we can go 12-4.
When you get those pieces, because there are still big pieces for the Chicago Bears, at least, there's big pieces that still ain't failed for us. That's going to impact our season big time. The quarterback, the number 9 pick, you know.
They're all going to be upgrades. No matter what.
And even, like, one of the things I was thinking about, like, there's still the cuts that get made during the training camp cuts and stuff like that, and post-draft cuts and stuff like that. Like, hey, maybe this guy you were looking at became available for you at your first-round pick and you weren't expecting it, and he's a big upgrade over your current player. Like, they could cut them, and, like, the Bears could potentially pick those guys up, and it could really help us out in filling some of these holes.
And honestly, I wouldn't even call them like holes. They're more like little blips, like just depth.
I don't know about that one. I feel like edge is kind of more than a blip.
I mean, what I thought the second half of the season, I mean, upgraded.
Oh boy.
They addressed the offensive line. They tried, signing some people and all this kind of stuff and everything. So my whole point is everything else is going to be an upgrade. You see what I'm saying?
My bad. I'm watching this goddamn Laker game. This shit is crazy. I don't know why we play like this against Denver. Y'all got any other talking points y'all want to get out before we get up out of here tonight?
I think I'm good on talking points. Let me look at my screenshots and my notes real quick in my phone.
Chicago Bears related. Jalen Johnson changing his number to number to number 1. And the thing with that is the only thing with that, it wouldn't matter if Justin Fields didn't wear that number previously. And for me personally, for what I think, for sure they talked about it. He like, hey, look, I'm finna take this is what I think. I'm not Justin Fields and Jalen Johnson texting each other. I'm not gonna let Caleb Williams come in and take that number. I got you. I'm gonna go switch. The fact that it was my college number will make it soothe over better with the media, because when you are making millions and millions and millions of dollars like them, yes, the media matters. The media plays a part in your decision. So hell yeah. So with the media want to make a fuss over, hey, that was my number in college. But one thing for sure and two things for certain, I'm not gonna let him come here and take number 1.
Because even if he didn't, if it was Hubbard, he still ain't declare what number he's gonna wear. Maybe he'll do it after the draft or whatever. We'll find out later on. Everybody moved out the way so he can get 13, right?
Mm-hmm.
They don't want this noise, Joy Taylor. They don't want that losing culture that you keep.
Yes, sir. I'm glad. Yep.
Trying to possess us.
Keenan Allen took 15. Tyler Scott went to 10.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like other players and everybody is like, hey, look, dude, as long as this dude come in and he work and he doing what we gonna show him, like, look, we welcome you. We got you. But we ain't gonna have these media people. You gonna come in and we gonna make it so good for you, like, to succeed. Because we want to win too. You know what I mean? So let's do as much as we can. That's why I said Keenan Allen going out to the pro day. Jalen Johnson taking the number 1.
Yep.
That takes the question mark of, even if he said it like, hey, I'm gonna take it so Caleb can't get it, or he probably went to the team like, look, I think I want to take number 1 because everybody keeps thinking that Caleb's going to take it, and that's going to be crazy, and blah blah blah.
We don't need any extra drama in this locker room, and
at all.
Let me call Justin and see if he okay with it. You know what I mean? Cool. Yeah, Justin Fields probably like, I don't care. Like, whatever, dude. I don't. Okay, bye. Like,
for sure. Justin definitely did. That was definitely Justin's reaction.
No, I don't care, dude. Whatever. Cool. Take 1-11.
I have a question for you guys. I just kind of wondered about something. So I was just thinking, like, how they said that they had a few current players go to dinner with Ryan Poles, probably Matt Eberflus, and Caleb when he was in town.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering, do you think that maybe Jalen Johnson could have been one of those people that they brought along?
I know Tyreek Stevenson was. I had a list of, I knew there was a few players. Tyreek Stevenson was definitely there. He was definitely there.
Yeah, I don't see the list of the people, but he could have been.
I don't necessarily know if he would have been or would have wanted to or whatever, but based on some of the comments that he's made to the media and stuff like that, I think maybe it might have been a good idea to maybe help kind of smooth things over, because if it's a like relationship between those two, you want to start it off on a good note. Maybe, I don't know about you guys, but if I'm eating food, I'm a lot happier than if I'm not. So introducing while you're sitting down to have a good meal definitely would help smooth things over, and as opposed to first introductions being out on the practice field or something like that. Not sure if that would be the best idea.
I think Jalen's whole point is, after he got that contract, he realized that the Bears are serious about him being a Bear. And third year, right? 4th year coming up, right?
Yep.
He's the new leader that's going to be leading this defense in the future.
True, especially with Eddie Jackson gone. He's kind of
don't know if
kind of that veteran for the team presence. Even with Bayard,
yeah,
Bayard is a veteran in the league, but Jalen is like the team's veteran. Like he's been with the team for 3 years.
He's going to be a leader, and he wants to build that type of rapport around around the locker room and in the and instill that in every play, even offensive players. Because I even heard him say they like, you can you wait? He's like, oh, I can't wait to see him on the practice field. He said every ball that he throws in the air, I'm trying to get it down. He said, I'm trying to get it. I know you watching the Lakers.
Lakers fucking suck. Oh my God. Keep going. I'm here.
You know what I mean? And I think they need that tough love. Like it's football. Like, and I think that's what
they need each other to make themselves better.
Yeah. And I think it needs to be a tough form of, because that's the kind of narrative for Caleb right now, is that he's soft and all this kind of stuff. So why would I be like, oh, well, half the team took him to dinner and they all got to sit down with him one-on-one and discuss their issues? No. I shot him a text and told him, hey, after the drive, no more painting your nails, bro. We finna get the business. As soon as he came in, like, I know I gave him a big shove on when we was in pads a little bit, like, yeah, welcome to the league. You know what I mean? Pick them. I want to see some picking them up, shake, like, tough. It's football.
Caleb ain't letting nobody pick him up like that, boy. What are you talking about, man?
I'm just saying, like, tough.
Ain't nobody picking Caleb up and shaking him up, or none of that. You forgot he got a whole King's Guard in front of him. He got 5 of the finest Royal Guards, and if we take Joe Alt, he's gonna have another one of the finest Royal Guards in the league. Ain't nobody picking Caleb up. Nothing.
You talking about the Bears offensive line?
Yes.
Oh, you are so. Oh my God.
Hey, look, they ain't gotta be, they may not be the Eagles or the Lions, but still they got a duty to fulfill. And their duty and their life's duty is to protect the king. The king is Caleb Williams, and he got 5 knightsmen like every other quarterback in the league protecting. Ain't nobody picking him up.
I'm talking about practice. I'm talking about
me too. Hell yeah, me too. Me too.
They want to get to him, and now I want them to get to him.
They ain't gonna put a hand on him.
Hey, Mark, you just commented about the Eagles, and it clicked something in my head, talking about Joy Taylor's comments, saying like who the Bears gonna push out, and talking about how the Eagles are gonna get one of the top spots. Who's to say they are? I mean, they really struggled towards the tail end of this year, and next year they're going to be dealing with not having Jason Kelce. I mean, talking about like getting to know, like getting up to speed on dealing with new teammates.
Yeah, no, but that's the thing. Like, that's why the Packers was able to slip in and go win a playoff game, because a lot of the NFC teams started to tailor off at the end. Like you said, the Eagles was kind of, the wheel started to wobble towards the end, and they barely got past that line. And that's why, like I said, that's why the Bears are still in the hunt in Week 18.
Yep.
The Bears were in the hunt late into the season, and they had pretty good chances of getting in until they lost against the Browns.
Yeah. Cleveland game. That goddamn Cleveland game. Oh my God.
But you bring in, let's say, like, I didn't think that game was terrible. I think there were some things that could have gone better for us, but like it was I gotta say Joe Flacco played way better than anticipated.
But Joe Flacco threw 4 interceptions. He even threw a pick 6 in that game, I think. Joe Flacco played like shit.
He had like 400 something yards that game.
Yeah, and yeah, you know what? You know why? You know who you look to when you could throw 4 picks and still get 400 yards passing? Go ahead, Wes, because you know where I'm going with this. You want to say
offensive line?
No, hell no. Nah. Justin Fields. I'm sorry, but I'm saying it. There's no way that quarterback threw that many interceptions. I think he threw like 2 or 3 picks with a pick 6. Correct me if I'm wrong. Go ahead and look it up on your phone. But ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. I'm sorry. I gotta say it. Ain't no way. And they still pulled that game out. It did. Hold on. Before you jump in here, Wes. It did come down to one play, and it was 3rd and 15. I know y'all remember. And Matt Eberflus had Justin Jones drop back in coverage to fucking guard David Njoku, and that ended the game. That was the play that ended the game. He spoke on it. They definitely grilled Matt Eberflus for that. But trust me, look, man, we should have won that game. I don't care. I don't care. We could put it on the defense. We could put it on the O-line.
But one of the things that I see like that about that type of game that can help us, I think, going forward is we've been in situations where we have made the wrong decision. Now we're better equipped, I feel like, to know, because last year was Eberflus's first year as a head coach, right?
Second.
Okay. Second year, but really first, because the first year that he was a head coach, they were in tank mode and they won 3 games.
Yep.
But so he was in position to make decisions for the outcome of a game that was important. Yeah, he made the wrong decisions. Yeah, our team fell apart in the wrong ways. But the players that are still on the team, that saw what went wrong in that game and that cost us the potential of getting into the playoffs. What we have now are players who they've seen what they need to do. They've seen how they can improve, because you can't, I'm one of those people that you can't just look at last year and say, okay, those stats are going to translate and be the exact same this year. I'm one of those people that every single year you should be getting better. You should be making improvements to your previous year.
Yeah, I got you. And I'm gonna end my rant with this. I'm gonna play this
Mm-hmm.
sound bite.
Mm-hmm. Because Flacco threw three picks in that game, and a pick 6, and we lost.
Yeah, we lost. And that's what I'm saying. Last season, we had a bunch of games that were even better than I was last time, baby. That's all I'm saying. I'm done. You wanted us to get off Justin Fields. I don't even want to talk about that. Only reason I brought it up is because Joy Taylor brought it up. And
don't do that, because I'm not gonna hold back. I'm not.
No, but I'm just going off of the fact that she was saying.
I know why we was fucking losing them games.
We needed to win 4 games more to. No, we didn't. We needed to win maybe 2.
She's the only one that's still saying it. Everybody else came off that
because she don't know what she's talking about. Apparently.
Before Justin Fields was that, everybody was like, the Bears need. I don't know what they're gonna do. They need to figure out Justin Fields. I would trade him, and then they traded him, and they're like, okay, they can Caleb. And everybody else slowly was like, okay, maybe the Bears are onto something. Everybody, Chris Broussard, Rob Parker, Colin Coward, he's like,
what's that guy from the Jets? He put out a tweet. He said, "Holy shit! How did the Bears?"
Sauce Gardner.
Yeah. Yes. He put out the tweet and he since deleted it. I guess he got some some flack about the tweet, but he basically said how are you gonna let the Bears get 2 top 10 picks and they gonna be a team that's dangerous?
Yeah, he was just like you said, that he was just saying how the fuck do the Bears got 2 top 10 picks and with all the talent they already have on that team?
Almost made the play. They almost made it last year, didn't they? How they got top 10 this coming year? That's pretty much what he said. And that's all I'm saying. It's everybody is on board with this. Hey, this team could be turned around in 2 picks.
Hey, just think of that as a Bears fan, though.
You see what I'm saying? And as a Bears fan, it's why can't you
get behind it?
Why can't you wake up and see that this is reality? This is your Chicago Bears. I know it's good to be grumpy and moan and blah, blah, but you ain't finna do it this next season. You ain't. And
let's just say it how it is. And Mark touched on it earlier when he first brought it up, is she's saying this stuff to get clickbait, to get people coming in to, like, I see this stuff all the time on like Facebook, Instagram. They say something that's legitimately wrong.
Yeah.
Like they'll say 2 + 2 is 5. They'll say that so that you'll have 50 people coming into the comments saying, no, 2 + 2 is 4.
Huh? What are you talking about? It's 4.
Yeah. Yeah. And the more comments they get, the more publicity they get. And the more publicity they get, the more comments they get. And then the more money they get. So
I want to throw this last thing out of there because we brought up that Sauce Gardner thing, and I'm really piling it on to Miss Taylor. We already talked about how much better we got in the offseason as far as signing and trades. We talked about how good we're finna become through this draft, where other players have and other people have acknowledged, like, it's crazy how the Bears is as good as they were last year, and they're gonna get 2 top 10 draft picks. Like, wow, that's crazy. Y'all don't see that? Like, that's
I felt it.
Here's the trinity of it, because everything happens in threes: the God, the Son, Holy Spirit.
Mm-hmm.
We got the third easiest record next season.
We had the same thing this year. Our schedule was one of the easiest this season too. So look,
we redoing a season with a better group of people.
So I mean, we got some hard games next year, but I was looking at it and
like
we got a couple. See, and I went over this with my coworkers too. I don't think we okay if we lose to any. I get division games are different. They're different. They're just built different.
We
shouldn't lose to none of them. We should lose to the Lions maybe once. But with the Lions, Justin excelled against the Lions. Justin played. He had the Lions number just like Mitch. Mitch had the Vikings number. Mitch played great against the Vikings. Justin always, whether we win, lose, or draw, he played really damn good against the Lions. That's my thing. I don't want to lose that edge over the Lions.
So we've had Vikings and Lions. Who's left?
We better look. I think we should beat the Vikings twice.
No, but like we had Mitch good against the Vikings, Justin good against the Lions. Who's left?
Oh, you want to talk about Jay Cutler? I hate Jay.
No,
Cutler.
I'm saying
who was good against
Caleb Williams good against the Packers.
Oh, I mean, it's only right.
Oh, you want to be Nostradamus?
Just going out there and having amazing games against the Packers, that would be
the dots. Little investigator. I see that.
It's only right that he's the Packer killer.
Yeah, he should be, and I'm okay with it. And my whole thing is like, we're so good. Even if we don't beat the Packers, because it just seems to be our history, I don't think we should lose any of those other games. Like, I'm not talking about splitting with nobody in the division. They got a better chance when we go to their home. Sure, cool. But,
I mean, they say it plays at the beginning of every podcast, every stream we do. It says over there, every player on this team should know what it feels like to beat the Green Bay Packers.
Yes, sir.
And you can see it with like Montez Sweat. He is this year. He said, like, I get it now, and I am all in, because he only played the Packers once last year, and he only played them once, and he still feels like he wants his revenge and stuff like that. All the other players that played him twice, they really want to get their revenge for the 2 games that happened last year.
So you think we'll be mad if we went 15-2, but the 2 losses was the Packers?
Oh no!
I feel like we'd be disappointed at that. Like, they'd be happy about the record.
I don't even think we're there. We'll win the division. Think about what we would have to do and how we would have to play. We would have to be a really. We will be a Super Bowl contending football team if we go 15-2 from going where we was at.
We gonna forget all
You're
about
absolutely right.
We'll forget all of. We wouldn't even know where they was located no more. We would know their address. We wouldn't even care. I'm telling you, because it's not, and that's what I think the thing is too. Like, let's stop all that old stuff. Get it out. That we have to beat the Packers and I'll be okay. Whatever. If we go 15-2 and we lost twice to the Packers, keep going. It ain't nothing new. We going to the Super Bowl.
Right.
We finna win the championship, or we
Yeah,
got
continue holding that record over our heads while we go and grab a Super Bowl trophy.
Go grab 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8, just like Caleb Wills. We go get 8 Super Bowls, and every year we lose twice to the Packers, but we go 15 wins every single time, 14 wins every single time. Is it gonna stop the rings from coming in if we win a Super Bowl? Is anybody really gonna care? All they're gonna say is the Packers got the Bears number, but the Bears are still winning. They still winning.
Bears is still winning. Hell yeah.
They've been known in the division the last 6 years. If they can't beat the Packers, don't you think that says something? You just want clickbait. You just want to make something up. But hey, guess what? That's what I want to be. That's what I want to hear. I want to hear the Bears ain't let go of the division in 5 or 6 years. I want to hear the Bears is making Super Bowl appearances. Like, I don't want to hear, oh, well, we was 2-15, but at least we beat the Packers. Like, fuck, that's not what we do.
You're right.
This team. With some of those other teams, when we were struggling at quarterback and we had a bunch of holes and we was just like a shadow and shambles of an organization, a team, where we just didn't know what we was doing, it looks like. Sure, this team sucks anyway. It's not like we're really going to do too much. At least beat the Packers 2 times. This team, whole new culture, whole new regime, whole new players, whole new aspirations, whole new, we need a whole new fan base. Like we need all new, everything new, because this is what it's supposed to be. That's clean house. Let's stop talking all that. We just need to beat the Packers and I'll be okay. If that's how you feel, go be a Vikings fan or a Lions fan.
Yeah, you got to think bigger. It's bigger times. It's time for bigger thinking as Bears fans.
Good to be focused on just beating the Packers. This team is worried about winning a division, going
now.
Having teams come into.
We're not saying go out there and lose to the Packers. Obviously, if you can beat the Packers and still do really well in your year, that's even better. But no, I mean, at that point, we just kind of want the Packers to be another game,
But
they're just another game on our schedule.
That's what I'm saying. They are now. This is a whole new Bears. I'm telling you, all that you're talking about, that was old Bear stuff. That was old. That was that was pace stuff. That was way back in the 90s stuff in the 80s. Beat the Packers. That go all the way back to Hallis and them and Lambeau, whatever. That's them doing that. This new regime, we're doing what's best for the team, what's best for the city, what's best for the players. We're going to win games. We're not going to sit around here and be looking like, oh well, we're 3-2, but we got the Packers next week, so we're going to be 3-3. Nope. We're going to be looking at like we got another game to win. 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 We finna fly over here. We fly to New England or wherever we're at. Where we going? We're Washington. We got to go to Washington. Oh, man, they got Jordan Daniels. What if he plays better than Caleb Wood? They can talk about that, but the Bears is going there saying, this is a game we're finna win. We don't need to know the team names. We don't care about you. We don't care about none of that. We finna get out on this field. We finna do everything that we practice all week and go up, execute our game plan, and come out with a W. How many points on the board, how many stats each player gets, none of that should matter. It should always
at all.
And then you get up out of Washington. Maybe Caleb can go see his people a little bit, get him back on a plane, flying back home for the next week so he can get out there and maybe play the Rams at home the next time. Or then that's, you know what I mean? The fans can worry about who we playing against, so we can talk shit to their fans. Sure. The players should just like, we're going to a football, get on a football field, we can play our brand of football, and we're going to win this game. We're going to win this game. Not do our best, we're going to win.
I don't think that Packer, honestly, look, I don't think that Packer team got shit on us. Honestly, that's just what I think. I've thought this before, and then the Bears came out there and did some weirdo shit because we play weird against that team. Yeah. We've always, no matter who the coach was, the player, quarterback, nothing. We always play weird. Now, I'm not trash, but it's weird. I don't know if that makes sense to y'all, but it's just
I get what you're saying.
Shit happens that just don't usually happen.
Like when we're one of the best teams against the run, and then Aaron Jones just runs all the fuck over us.
No, that was the last game. We was the best. We was the up and coming. Everybody was talking about, oh man, since we got Montez Sweat, this defense is showing out. Blah 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 blah. And then y'all ended with not playing defense on the last game of the season. It was like whatever. When y'all had hopes of even being in the hunt if that team loses or that team win, what blah blah blah. So that's why I'm just like, I'm over it. I'm not gonna worry about it. Yes, I'll be so happy to be Packers fans. It'll be nice, cool. But as far as making it a something that we think about or something that we want to plan to, like
kind of like how this year the Bears fans at the end, they were like, well, I just want to beat the Packers to ruin their chances of getting into the playoffs. No, you should want to beat the Packers so that it's another win.
We are a better chance. We were the one that would have increased our chance to get in. We would have won two of those last four. I think we would have had.
It was over with after that Cleveland game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was over with.
I mean, there was one random ass scenario of like if Seattle ties against, or if Seattle loses to the Steelers, and then like the Vikings and the Packers tie.
Yeah,
but then
the
Vikings lost pretty bad to the Packers. And then at that point, it was over because Seattle did end up losing to the Steelers.
Mm-hmm. That's what it was something like that. But like I said, that's as far as that's all I want to speak on what Joy said about the Bears. That's my whole overall feeling. That's my feeling until we doing this next year. Whatever the outcome is, but I don't want to hear about nothing else. I'm not talking about no last year. I don't want to hear about nothing last year. This is a good time to restart. This is a different relationship. I want my ex-wife from my last marriage.
I agree with that. I 100% agree with that. With that being said, we're going to wrap this up. This is a 4-hour podcast. Remember, the only place where people can talk Chicago Bears football for 4 hours. That's how you know we love this team. We're very passionate about this team. And we're passionate with the direction that Ryan Poles has this team in at this point. The Black Bear Podcast, you can find us on Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube. Hit the like button if you're tuning in right now. Subscribe to the Black Bear Podcast on YouTube. One word, no spaces. The Black Bear Podcast. Today we did our first ever mock draft. Probably the best mock drafts out there. We each did our own mock draft live. Mine was probably the best, but Wes would probably say otherwise. And Devin will come in with his 2 cents as well. But hey, look. All 3 of our mock drafts was definitely better than the ones y'all seeing floating around out there. I know y'all tired of them. We tired of them too. We all can't wait till the goddamn draft next week. But hey, the Black Bear Podcast will be live during the draft Thursday. What did it kick off at? Y'all know 7 p.m.
I think it was like 7:30.
7:30
Central.
We will be live reacting to the very first overall pick, the Chicago Bears, and then the 9th pick, and so on and so forth of the NFL draft. Appreciate y'all tuning in, fellas. Y'all got anything else y'all want to get off y'all chest about this team that's been driving us crazy for the last decade or so, whatever, how long?
No, it's 7:00 Central Time. My bad. Just wanted to make sure that everybody knew.
Yep. Anything else y'all want to get off y'all chest before we get up out of here?
No, I think I'm good, man. We talked about, the culture in there. Like we said, we did that draft. Like I said, honestly, I think the Bears is in a really, really good position when it comes to draft because you can't mess up. Even if you pick the best player as soon as it comes, a kid could probably do it. But, no problem for that stuff. So maybe he does that. As far as about all the pundits and everybody else, there's only a few left. Like I watched a little bit of everybody's shows, a little bit of everybody podcast, and I think, like I said, I think Joy Taylor, maybe 2 other people are still like maybe RG3 or somebody still like Caleb.
Oh, RG3, yeah.
You should pull a whoever Manning brother, I think, or somebody, and not go to the Bears. And it's like it's not happening, dude. It's not. He's not Andrew Luck. This is not fit. This is not what this is going to be. Andrew Luck went to Indianapolis?
He went to the Colts and got beat down because that O-line was horrible.
The Colts. It's the Colts. It's Indianapolis. Nobody cares about Indianapolis. It's Chicago. Totally different thing. So don't complain about Indianapolis.
Thank y'all. This concludes another episode of the Black Bear Podcast. I'm your host, Mark Robb, with my co-host, Chef Wes, and my guy, Devin, to the bottom of the screen. I see some people tuning in, but we getting up out of here. Go ahead and rewatch this live. The Black Bear Podcast. Like I said, follow us on YouTube. Subscribe to the channel on YouTube. Follow us on Facebook and Twitter. We are live every Saturday, every week, and also pop-up shows throughout the week to give y'all updates on Chicago Bears news. We out of here. We about to enjoy our Saturday night. Peace out.